Hello everyone. Let me get up a little bit more. Okay, good evening. Welcome back today with a special stream. Cables, a lot of cables, and I'm getting stuck. Today with the special stream tournament again. It's been a while since the last tournament. Today we're not having any official tournament though. What we are having is a community organized tournament. So that's quite something. And the specialty about this one is that we are seeing NA teams playing against the EU teams, which is really something that has not happened all that often in the past. We've had the Twister Cups offline tournaments where we could see tournaments from everywhere. We could see one tournament organized by a community that was also years ago already, about I don't know how long that's been ago. It's been 4 years or so. And now we get to see the top teams of EU and NA again. I think we also have some CIS teams. I'm not entirely sure about that. Definitely some CIS players as usual on all the EU and NA teams as well. Or at least on the EU teams there are lots of CIS players who are like on top teams on the Russian server still. I can tell you that we are going to see some good games. We are going to see lots of great teams. By the way, there is a delay of 3 minutes on this stream, as it is a tournament and I don't want any stream sniping. Hence, you are not seeing me live. I will be able to read the chat. I will not respond to the chat all that much later on after the tournament. It's going to last about 2 hours, 90 minutes. I will cut off the delay and play some more random games then. But hi, first of all, to those who are already here and who will be watching later on. Hi to Helmi, Ominous, Napoleon, and everyone else. What else is there to know? I should probably show you some results today. By the way, let's quickly talk about the system of this tournament. We are having 4 tournaments basically. So it's 4 weekends, 4 consecutive weekends. And we are already on the 2nd day of the first one. Each weekend is being played on 2 days. The first day has already been played. Some teams collected some points, and the system will be as following. The top 2 teams on each group, 2 groups there are, will head straight to the final stage, which is the 3rd weekend then of 4. And 3 teams will head to the 2nd stage, where they can then fight against another to get their entrance into the final stage still. 3 teams of each group will drop out today, as the weekend is coming to an end. I will try to show you the whole team list very quick. I could see that somewhere. Give me a second, please. Let me just get the results out if possible. Well, first of all, we got teams of APA, Aqua, B-Love, Demon, Love, BPS, QQ, Quick, Aswell, Leeted, Immore, and RDX. All of those should be, or most of those should be well known among the EU players. Then from NA we still have Joker, Origin, Apex, and BLM. I want to find the results overview that I had earlier. Let me see if I can find that somewhere. So many channels on Discord here. Tournament infos. Should be there somewhere. Come on. So we are... it's just so you can see what I'm doing here. Streams and videos. Streams are live. Yes. We are being tagged. This is the official server here of this event. I can also share the link with you. By the way, this tournament is community organized, so in case you want to throw in some dono for the prize pool, feel free to do it over there. That will be much appreciated. Link is posted in the chat right now. Wait, I was on Discord. I was always here trying to find the results, tournaments, announcements, maybe over here. There we do see something. So, this is the result of first day. BPS has won a lot of games, not everything I think. Immore has won a lot, Elaf has won a lot, Origin not so much. Aqua also right behind there. BLM, Quick and QQ were having a bad time so far. And then on the other group of two, there is Joker, APX or Apex, BLove, BKLAZH. Oh my gosh, what is that name? Okay. Joker undefeated so far. Then API, Demon, Storm, Leaded were also struggling a little bit on those games. Let's actually start the game so I won't be late. I'm going to do so in the background right now. And wait a second. Okay. Software update. I don't want to do so right now. No. Goddamn updates. Okay. And the first game is starting in 3 minutes, by the way, just so you know. So, still some time left. I will head into the room now. Or do I have to enter Joker versus BLove? There we are. Good. I'm in. Good. Okay. Let's actually I cannot show you anything yet. I mean, I could show you the thingy, the room overlay. Yes. Give me a sec. Oh man, it's been a while since the last tournament. We still have everything set up. Yeah, scores gotta be reset. Okay. What the heck is that? Ah. Changed a little bit. Wait. No, I gotta cut that off. On. Ah, I know what's different. I don't have the app in full screen. No, it should fit. Yes, good. Is Cora playing? Yes. I believe he is playing in Origin. He should be. He will be. Well, she will be on Origin then. I'll be seeing Origin today. I'm going to be following Joker versus BLove on the first game. Then Immore versus Aqua and BPS versus Aqua. Those are the ones that I picked, which seemed the most interesting to me. No Origin today, unfortunately. I tried to pick the strongest teams or the most even teams as well. Although there are a lot of teams who have not played in a while, and obviously I won't have the best overview of the teams' levels yet because those change from season to season. First game is starting at 8:30, which is in 1 minute. First game of those is on EU, or first map is on EU server. So it will be the team of Joker with Ping. And then we are switching to the NA server, so it will be BLove with Ping. they are going to have bad internet then. So it is kind of nice that the organizers decided to have it swap around in such a fair way. And then at half an hour later, 9 p.m, we will see Immore vs Aqua on EU, and another half an hour later, BPS or Losi vs Aqua, also on the EU server. So we should end in about 90 minutes then, I believe. And I get pinged a lot of times on Discord. Let's see if there's anything of importance. Darkman writing, no, not stream Cora. Wait, what else do I need to do? Is there anything? Yes, important messages. Okay. Chat failed. Gotta love it. The room chat does not connect. So if there is anything that I would have to know, I won't be able to tell. Okay. Actually, interesting that Joker does have some... They do have some press accounts, actually. Also, I forgot, there will be some rewards for watching. And there will be some containers. I will have to get to that. Wait, the sound is super loud on the game, right? I did not adjust that. Gotta turn off the music. Come on, music, stop. Okay, let's get up here. Blue team is B-Love with some E50Ms. It's an STB1. They climbed the hill early on. Joker on the north spawn on the red team. And Joker is safely approaching the A cap, has not done so right at the start of the battle. Is now moving up the hill here. I believe you don't have any sound right now. Let me quickly fix that. You don't have any game sound. Should be quick fix. Now that is fixed. Yes. Okay. A very careful gameplay here so far. STB1 sitting beneath or between the houses here. Does have some perfect cover right in front there. The E50Ms are not overextending. The STB is just trying to spot anyone who would be potentially peeking over here. Just making sure that the 200 LT would not get crossfired. Although, also the 200 will be unspotted. Can just sit there safely. Oh, nice shot into Lekamchik here. And I was actually blind. He did not get spotted, otherwise we would see that light bulb above the tank. Over here, the 200 LT is quite isolated, but the enemies don't have any information on that, so he can just keep up spotting and put in some crossfire potentially as well. Clackety taking a shot here. Also, Kroko lost some hit points, and Mercy Belaf is getting aggressive here, having the E50M in focus fire, who is maybe not getting out of there alive. He is able to fall back into the river, but there comes Water with that kill shot, taking out the first tank, and also Cactus. Now it's isolated, can be crossfired, can be taken out very soon here. The reactive armor is being used, but that's not going to keep him alive. He puts out a last shot, getting a kill shot in. Very important here for him to not go down without putting out any damage, but that is still a gun advantage to the team of Belaf for now. At least hit points also highly in favor of Belaf. Joker on the other side here has tried to go for a move, but reaction against Psychopath Evgeny in the 1v1. Reaction down to a one-shot maybe. Can be taken out, but Evgeny is careful to not run into a lot of other guns. But now he is deciding to go in. Takes out that one-shot as well. 2 tanks more on the field for the team of Belaf right now. Looking really good for them. Over here we've got the WZ in a 1v1 against the AMX M4. He's not going to win that, especially as another one is coming to support here. But Dizzy coming in from the side to face off that T100 LT. Evgeny is potentially struggling here, but that failed HE is helping him here to stay alive. Dizzy is going to be able to get out of there, still taking one more hit. Might be, yes, he is able to take out the T100. Still, looking at the hit points, it does not look good for the team of Belaf, or for the team of Joker, as we're only seeing 2 tanks left alive over here. Dizzy alone in the back there, one shot, cannot do anything. Group to the front, getting pushed onto. Dizzy almost getting shot there, could still fall back into cover, still puts out some damage. But that is going to be a first win for the team of Belaf. Hello to everyone who just joined. Good evening, guys. Enjoy the stream for today. We are seeing some top teams of the NA server and the EU server play against another. Definitely some interesting games awaiting us. Wait, let me first of all check the team result here, if I may do so. I don't know why it's that delayed when I'm clearly not having any ping, or should not have. As we are on EU server, of course, still we will switch over to NA server in a bit. And basically everyone did a good amount of damage apart from one tank on either side. Still well coordinated push here by the team of Belaf. So let's wait. Am I actually only streamer? No, I'm not. So I guess in that case the score will be on the other side. Score on the right, 1 point. Also, I wanted to quickly wait. I wanted to quickly adjust the game volume because it's probably not the right level. Yes. Okay, now I don't hear anything anymore. Oh, we still have some game sound. Yeah, okay. Let's move up. T62A double pack here. Belaf being basically the only team playing that tank in the last seasons, using the special speed boost to head up onto the hill very quickly. They will have a lot of armor. Otherwise, though, the T62A is not necessarily the greatest tank, as I would say, but Belaf has good reason to play it. Those players definitely know what they are doing. Reaction getting spotted here as he was trying to just cover the A-cap. Can not get shot though, but he is spotted as he is moving onto the hill still. And therefore, there will be enough information for the guys of Belaf on blue to simply take that A cap for free. No one else coming out here. Rumpelstilzchen up on the hill, still spotting to make sure that no one's surprising his teammate down below. In the meantime, Joker has pushed forwards on the seaside. They have gone in here trying to pressure the enemy spawn, but there are a lot of tanks prepared for that. And it is not going to be easy for Joker to push forwards here, but Scorpion Jago on that mouse taking a beating, has lost a lot of hit points already, is also in a position where he can get pressured from behind as well, but Ado is not looking good. Lost a lot of hit points. Can not really go all in, and I think Mercy or Belaf is in great positions to hold up here and crossfire, but the main fight is maybe going on over here. Joker is going back to their spawn, trying to take out the double T6 to Ice to get that map control. They might be able to do so, but it's going to cost them a lot of hit points to move up that hill here. The VZTD is getting blocked at the moment. But the double T100s made up. One is down though. Vata is dropping from the hill. Dizzy might go for the kill shot. Takes some more damage though. Is not looking all that healthy anymore. Rumpelstilzchen circling around the VZ. He is still able to stay alive and costing the enemies a lot of time here. That is looking pretty good for Belaf over here. Rumpelstilzchen likely to get deleted as he just got tracked, and that is finally the win on this side. But at the same time, there was a tank advantage on the other flank here. Mercy or Belaf did use that quite wisely and pushed back into the guys of Joker, and they did manage to kill some tanks here for sure as well. They do have a definite gun advantage already. Just one more tank alive over here. The Super Conqueror still taking some hit, or still having some hit points, still taking a while to take out for the guys in blue. But he is also getting set on fire, going up in flames. In the meantime, the other two tanks here still try to put out some crossfire. They moved up, but they are fairly low on hit points as well. So currently they are in a 2 versus 5 situation, which means it is pretty much unwinnable unless there will be a ton of armor racks. And we can see the VZ here getting pushed onto by Aphanium. Will not survive this. And that is the last one standing. T100 Dizzy trying to run away over there. And he is gone right now. Alright. Nice read there by Belaf to counter push. Joker attempted to kill their own spawn. Was probably the best option that they could go for, but maybe not the best setup to begin with, not the best map control to give up that much of the map. I mean, they got super stuck there with their push. It was absolutely what Belaf was prepared for. And we are going to switch to the NA server. So I will have to log out right now. I'll do so without showing you my login. Just 1 second. What be? Wait, now I just gotta figure out which password I have to use. That's the wrong one. Ah, yeah, I connected all of them. Same password now. Should be. Oh. Oh my gosh. We could not lock you in because your default account is on another server. Change your default account. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? First they tell me to connect the accounts. Ah, yeah, okay, that's... I hope I'm not missing any games now. And then I have to... Then I have to switch back afterwards. What the hell is this? Okay. Just going for the two-factor authentication. Okay. I hope I can do so real quick. Default game account. Okay. That should do it. Yeah. How annoying is that, please? That I have to... that I can only log in with on a default server. And it was supposedly making stuff easier by just connecting all the different accounts to one login. Okay, now I'll just get 1000 pop-ups. Yes, go away. And I can go for the room, okay. Okay. So, actually, it is 2-0 for the team of BLAF right now. Okay. And we are starting. Okay. Dynasty Pearl now with Joker playing on their home server basically. And now it is BLAF on blue who is playing with bad internet here. And actually in game the scores are on the wrong side. Like this. We can see the team of Joker getting aggressive here on the medium flank. They are taking base C, cannot get decapped over there. Oh, it is actually BLAF, sorry. Joker, on the other hand, has taken control of the city. They are playing a careful holding strat on the medium flank, having one E50M to give some backup to his teammates. He's not going to have the most damage output ever. This is a pretty common strat. Usually there are some tanks with more damage output. I wonder how that's going to work out in case that BLAF was deciding to push in here. But it currently doesn't seem like they were intending to do so. They have the cap lead anyways. And they may rotate out there towards their own spawn. And it is Joker under pressure to do something here. They have a lot of tanks in good positions, but holding won't be leading them to the win. Reaction getting more aggressive. Trying to spot up the enemy spawn. Will potentially spot that mouse. Yes, he does. Does not dare to peek out there. On the other hand, nothing is really happening. The Super Conqueror and the Chieftain taking some positions that allow them to defend. This is pretty common to shoot into that B cap from over here. Is he actually hull down? Yes, he can shoot into the C area. Also, sometimes you can see tanks like standing over here to have eyes onto that B cap. Also, they are fairly hidden from any push coming towards the side. I think the main priority here of the B-Love guys is to make sure that they are not getting pushed on that C flank. The IS-7 though is getting a bit more aggressive, putting out a nice shot of 514 damage. Using the tungsten rounds there for a good one into the medium. B-Love having a very careful positions. Rumpelstilzchen on an AMX here, spotting this line. Then there is the mouse spotting that line and the one over there. So no one is sneaking up to the back of this AMX M4. A lot of roads are being covered here. The B cap is being covered by those AMXs who can quickly peek up and go hull down in this area to make sure to deny any B cap from happening. Also, they have a lot of hit points. In case C gets pushed, they can defend and also hold that cap quite nicely. Over here, the IS-7 is trying to spot hull down. Is the only one on this flank actively spotting, although there is also the Super Conqueror who is having eyes on this lane. So it is really hard for Joker to surprise the opponents here. They are making the play from multiple different angles. The mouse going to drop into the B cap. Meanwhile, there is going to be a push on this side, moving towards the Super Conqueror over here. They want that crossfire. Winning the outer flank is so important. They will have to do so, but they are not having any tank advantage here. They are absolutely going to struggle. There are a lot of tanks from B-Love ready for that. And there's a push coming from behind as well. So many angles the Joker is pushing in from. Now they only need to get that focus fire on point here. So far, they don't really have the best positions to go for focus firing. Yet the push is coming in quite nicely, I would say. Joker is taking some better spots than they had before, but it is now the team of B-Love counter-pushing here to the side onto Kakety, who is already low on hit points. Arfendor also losing a lot of HP, but Classical picking up the kill shot. Now Licaminho is alone here in a 1v2 situation, can take out the Super Conqueror. The Chieftain is likely to turn around to secure that C-cap. No, it will be about that isolated tank to the side. The Chieftain is going in on that M4, not trying to shield, just going to the side to try to crossfire. Both caps are now on side of Joker. And also base B is being taken, and they're going to win on points here. They actually managed to take the kills and managed to get the caps simultaneously. And that is a point win by Joker. Well done. Great push here from so many different angles. That was very well executed. Really like to see that. And that means we are seeing the first win for Joker on their home server. Despite... No, it was not... I was just thinking there was 0 damage here. But no. No. That is actually just fine. Alright. So 2-1. With the outcome of this match. Actually, I think I have to turn up the game volume a little bit, right? Sounded pretty quiet there to me. Okay. So, we are going to see the rematch on Dynasty's Pearl. By the way, it is a best of 5. So, B-Love only needs one more win. It might still take a bit longer here, because Joker still needs 2 more wins. we are definitely not going to see more than 2 games. Might be decided in just 1 though. Ah, cool. Actually, I'm just checking here the profiles, and also BLove has press accounts on the server. So Wargaming was supporting this channel, this is a tournament. And also hi to everyone who joined in there. Wait, let me actually tag people on Discord. I forgot to do so. Great. That is done, and I can also share it on the official server. Didn't do that either. Okay. Game number 4 it is going to be here on Dynasties Pearl. And we are rolling into the battle. Lots of AMX M4 still dominating the lineups on either setup, double whole lineup on the red side, which is Joker. In blue, we do not see any TDs. So quite a few more hit points from the start on 18.8k versus 17.5k hit points. Both teams playing rather similar strategies. Just like Joker is committing more towards the A side. And BLove is baiting a little bit behind that A cap. Just having 2 tanks over there. The Hori doing its job. And putting in a nice shot into the Litovsky AMX M4. Oh, and it's actually BLove getting aggressive on the A cap. Litovsky taking another one. Taking 2. The AMX getting shot by the Hori again. It is an easy target. And there is another shot into Litovsky. Where was that from? Was it from the side here? By the VK72 potentially. Also, there are tanks moving up over here. Litovsky really suffering. Being too high to hide entirely. Reaction using the tungsten rounds. Loading another shot. Getting that kill shot of Litovsky. Well done. Base A has been taken by BLove, but they lost a lot of hit points for that and an entire tank. They are down 3k hit points already. And they are deciding to go in here, but there are so many tanks ahead of them. They are likely not going to be able to make this one work here. This push is not coming in all that strong. On the other side, they lost another tank here. It is BLove down 2 tanks. The E50M desperately trying to push into the VK72, but being in a 1v1, not going to have any chance. He would do better just trying to support his teammates, but he is getting crossfired by the AMX M4 as well. So the E50M is going to be taken out by that VK72, and so it is. Which only leaves us with one very last tank alive. Only one AMX M4 who is trying to do something. Okay. You cannot hear any game sound. Yeah, neither can I, to be honest. It's way too quiet. Which is weird. Usually I have this kind of setup. Apparently I'm not having the same as otherwise. Okay, this push by BLove was absolutely doomed to fail. So we are seeing a 2-2 result so far. Okay, actually the game sound should be fine, and now maybe it's even too loud. Because I just turned it up in the streaming software. Okay, so we are switching maps and getting to the tiebreaker. It's been a match point for BLove for 2 consecutive games, and now we are getting to the final game here, most definitely, because it is a best of 5 and we have both teams on 2 points. One more point will be needed for any of those to win. and get the points for winning in total here. I mean, it's still quite close on the final score. In case you didn't know how the system works, the top teams are heading to the final stage. So in 2 weeks, immediately, the three teams beneath will have to fight next weekend as well, and the 3 bottom teams will drop out of the tier tournament after today's the games are over. Okay, yeah, that's actually still something I want to show you if you've not seen it at the start. We gotta see the other results, and we gotta see the score list of all the teams. I do remember that Joker has not lost anything so far. I don't remember the exact points of B-Love though. I think they have been in the bottom half, struggling to get to the next stage of the tournament, potentially. Okay, Naval Frontier will be the next map, which is actually great for a tiebreaker because it is very symmetrical. And so is the score. All right. Let's head up. Tanks moving towards base A on both sides. Now the game sound is definitely too loud. Yeah, okay, I hope that works now. No, that should still be too loud. Alright. Like that, it's hopefully fine. And we can see some aggressive positioning here by the guys on B-Love. They have control over the A area. Can potentially take that A cap as well, but it is reaction in that C cap first. He is well covered from the side. He is not going to get the D caps. The E50M is well aware of the risk with that AMX M4 to the front, so he is going to stay in a safe position. Base A is currently being taken. No decapping shots coming in. Hit points about even for the time being. Cap lead to Joker. So Joker can just play for a holding strat, but they could potentially lose base C quite quickly as well. If there is anyone with hit points moving into the C cap, which could be the AMX M4 over here. I think that's going to happen. M4 getting spotted as he is moving up. T100LT immediately rotating out. We are likely to see a push onto the A side. No, actually not. Joker is deciding to play for a holding strat of base C. We'll try to defend that C cap and bleed down that AMX M4 and potentially counter push. Oh, a lot of tanks are getting aggressive here. Vata is potentially in trouble over there as well. Many tanks coming in. But this leaves a lot of room for opportunity, a lot of room for action on the other side. B-Love having a great advantage in terms of tanks. They are leaving Rumpelstilzchen alone in a 1 versus 2 situation. Pulling everyone else over towards that C side. That might be a wise call here. They can go in, but they are losing time. They are not having the time on their side as the first one is going down. Their gun advantage to Joker. Also, base A is being taken right now. And B-Love coming in to push onto the Super Conqueror. They will still take some time to take him out. Hit point advantage to the team of Joker by about 2,000, but also Jizzy down to a one-shot will get taken out fairly soon. There is 1 kill for B-Love. The second one is going to follow up very soon. The Lavrushka coming for the kill shot. Both teams down 2 tanks. But on the other hand, there is still a fight going on over there where Rumpelstilzchen is about to get killed by Kakati. There we got that kill shot. And it is the gun advantage and hit point lead to the Joker's team. Also, they have much better positioning here on the hill right now. They have the bridge, they have the high ground, and they can shoot down, they can pick their targets. But there is a push of Classical and Litovsky coming to Puffy Loopy, who is still escaping on a Wims there. And all 3 caps are on side of Joker now. This is not good for Belaf. They have no caps. They are down on like 2. They are 3 versus 5 right now. And they are also down on the hit points. Half the hit points of the Joker guys. And now comes the push into the rear. The Lavushka also just getting pressured there. And that is actually the 1000 points for the team of Jokers. Oh, Belaf almost had them. That was so close. We could already see 2 points on Belaf's side after the first 2 games on the EU server still. I kind of doubt that it was all about the ping here. It was a nice comeback. Belaf getting steamrolled in the end. 3 points. Lost one after another. I can already reset that score. Just faster reaction by the team of Joker. And I will move over to the EU server again, where the next game is awaiting us. If I was only not getting bombarded with all the offers here. Okay, okay. Wait, let me just get out of this account and onto the EU one. Okay, actually this is also a nice opportunity for me to get back into the tournament commentary after having taken such a break of a couple of weeks already, a couple of months. So probably I cannot log into EU now because it's not a default anymore. What the hell is this crap? Who came up with this? Okay. Now I have to select EU as default account so I can use the same login data. Come on. Okay, the next game is going to be Immore versus Aqua, which should be starting immediately, actually. No time in between. Okay. Oh crap, I don't know which room it is. Ah, help. Do we see the rooms anywhere? Well, I will just check to see where Aqua is. Found them. Okay. And they're still readying up no one there yet. Okay. So, this gives me a bit of time, actually, to quickly talk about the tournament again, because I'm sure that many people won't have been there yet as I was going for the introduction. Also, I can update the results here and try to find a list of the total points. Where can I go for it? Official teams, no tournament info, no. Okay. Let's switch over to Discord. And let me go first for tournament info. So the first stage is what we are seeing today. This tournament is having 4 total stages, which are 4 consecutive weekends. Each weekend has 2 match days. And there are 2 groups that we will get to later on, but top 3 in each group head to the final group stage, which is the 3rd weekend of the 4. The bottom 3 in each group are getting eliminated today. The 2 remaining will head to the 2nd stage, basically the 2nd weekend then. If we go to the results of yesterday, we could see that Immore was winning almost every game, just lost once only. Aqua still in the middle field. They cannot afford to lose, really. Otherwise, they risk just being eliminated today. They cannot drop any more places. On Group 2, Joker, we've just seen they won again. They are still undefeated. B-Love lost, so they are also potentially still struggling to get kicked from the tournament if they are having more bad games today. Then also Demon Storm needed. They have to absolutely try their best. Also APA, they had some bad time yesterday. They complained about ping as far as I could see, as they were playing on NA server. But as we are seeing top teams from EU server and from NA server, they are playing on 2 servers as well. They are playing some games on EU server, some games on the NA server, just to keep it fair for everyone. And I was just seeing some message there. Let's see what was going on there. Yes. Okay. So, for both teams, it is quite important what's happening here. We are now seeing only EU teams on the remaining games today. We are seeing Immore versus Aqua, and afterwards we will still see BPS or Losi versus Aqua. They have been 4th or so, or I don't know if they qualified for top 4 last season. Aqua has won last season, in case you forgot. And it is now the map of New Bay. 8-bit Blitzer. My gosh, 8-bit Blitzer. I was reading there. 8-bit Blitzer. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm trying my best. Although, I've got to say, I'm a little bit out of form when it comes to tournament commentary after not having streamed for a couple of months since the last season. Also, with a community tournament, it's a bit less obvious what is actually going on because we don't have any team names on above and not everyone's in the same clan and stuff like that. It's a little bit confusing here and there, but I think that is fine. As we get to see some nice games. To those who are completely new to tournaments, here you see what it means like to play in a perfect team if you are playing safely and also with a team together, just going for the pushes. It's not about trading, it's not about the Amorex, although it can be about an Amorex, but it's more about just moving to where you need to be. All about the movement. If you understand that, then you will also excel in random games, although of course in random games you cannot trust on your team as much. So being able to play tournaments gives you an entirely different perspective on the game. Again, I can highly recommend trying that, but you might not have the time for that. Obviously, that is always a big commitment, especially if you want to learn how to play it. To me, it's been a lot of fun. If I was not switching over to streaming, and if I could do streaming and play tournaments, and I would do it, but otherwise it's not going to be possible to do both for me, unfortunately. But I always enjoyed playing it. And yeah, it's just really, really nice to learn the tactical aspects of the game more. I try to explain what is actually happening here, although I won't be able to just convey the immense pressure and excitement you get when playing in a tournament team, when you've got 7 people in a voice chat who are talking stuff, trying to tell what tank to go for, throwing in ideas and all that. In a bad team, often there is chirping silence. That cannot be that great then. If no one's willing to talk or announce any targets, then the whole team is kind of lost. Someone just doing some mistakes. That happens, yes. That can absolutely be the case. But here people are usually not losing any hit points unnecessarily, so they have the opportunity to collect some information and then go for some information-based decisions when it comes to the pushes. Mostly just about collecting the info and then counting the amount of tanks, guessing where the opponents are, where they will be. Risvit, don't feel sorry. It is absolutely fine because I was just coming out of the last games as well. Alright. Serenity, oh not Serenity, Aqua on the red team versus... Wait, no. Aqua is on the blue team. Red team is Immore. Immore deciding to go for an aggressive city play here, sending in their forces with a 2-lined push here. They intended to pincer anyone being behind that B cap. Like this case, they can potentially take someone out if there was anyone, and they can take the control of the C cap and the B cap simultaneously. Aqua, on the other hand, has decided to play a careful holding strategy in the back, while also sending in some forces to the enemy spawn. It is the cap lead for Aqua, but it is the AMX M4 losing a lot of hit points here. Definitely way too many hit points being lost by the real Chesterstone. He is getting pressured now by Bickus Dickus. But Ghosty is coming in to support from the side, having some crossfire, will attract some focus by the AMX and the FE215B. That's not going to cost Ghosty too much, but it is definitely keeping the Chesterstone alive, as the Immore guys does not decide to go all in, and by now the AMX is back into safety, having some team support, is being well covered. On the other hand, Immore is potentially going for the push right now. They have hesitated so far, but we can see that speed boost, the hills, is being quite isolated. Can not win that 2v1, can still try to put out some last damage, but is going to go down fairly soon. The hills will also not have the next shot. Maybe he can still put out one last. Nope, he is going down before that. Gun out on either side, though. On the other hand, there is a push going on. It is Immore losing the second gun. Aqua counter-pushing heavily. The AMX here getting stuck on that bridge as he's trying to escape. Might still get out of there alive. Yes, Wildburger currently not having the chance to get his gun around the corner. It is being taken out. Guns being even. Hit points on side of Aqua. Days on the bridge on a very healthy Kran, having a full clip as well. Is not going to enjoy his nice kill shot into that AMX here, baited the opponent and is now moving forwards away from the other one. The FE215B was pushing Kranwagen. The Kranwagen Days decided to run away, is now having the 2 versus 1 situation together with his teammate against Waben, who is in the open and can get farmed. Also, Aqua did manage to clear the other tanks in the spawn, so it is now a 4-5-4 versus 2. And the FE215B here won't be able to survive as F or QF6 is killing him. It is the F, I will still call him that way. Days might have that shot, is still getting killed, but that does not matter. Good game by Aqua for the start here. And we are seeing New Bay again. Immore hesitating just too much here. At a high level in tournaments, it's often just about the hesitation, not necessarily about the overall movement and positioning. But they were just not committing to it. And also we could see one tank dealing absolutely no damage at all. It was definitely not having a good one here. So 1-0 to Aqua. Okay. Also Maratha was saying MK6 looks like a bot because he was camping on last game. Be aware that a chieftain is always getting focused. He has a lot less hit points than his teammates. Right now I'm not 100% sure anymore if he should have moved or not, but they had a very good position, being able to stay hull down, being able to use the hash gun. And if you are comparing an AMX M4 to a chieftain, the AMX has 2,750 hit points and has reactive armor and just overall a lot of armor, so it will be able to absorb a lot of damage, a lot of shots, and stay alive. The AMX M4 is supposed to get focused, while the chieftain or the FE215B is supposed to stay out of trouble and has to stay alive and put in as much damage as somehow possible. So giving up the good spots might not necessarily be the best idea. Also, I can assure you that all these guys are pros here. They are very experienced players in random games as well as in tournaments. So they will most likely be doing something that is very good, if not perfect. Perfection is something we hardly get to, but those guys are playing on the highest level, close to it. So I recommend being careful with actually blaming them for playing poorly. Can happen to everyone. And maybe there was a good reason for playing the way that they did. Even if it looks a bit weird compared to random games. Big shot here into the Kranwagen. Was the not the I7, I think it was the Hori there with a 566 shot into Murasmi. Double Kran holding on the bridge, having some backup from the side. It is a 2-100 now, sneaking down there. Trying to potentially go into the A gap, but spotting up Wildburger. And that AMX is frightening. cannot be targeted by a T100 LT. Samurai putting in a shot, 300 damage only. Maybe the T100 is also putting in one. Yes, that is a decent trade here. They are 2v1, but they are having worse positions as they don't have the high ground control. Kranz emptied their clip and fell back. On this flank, we still have an AMX M4 covering that B cap. Aqua not intending to go in there as of now. They are confident in having the advantage on the other flank as they are trading better and can put in some crossfire here with Days apparently as well. So it is Immore having to fall back into worse positions. Meanwhile, Immore does still have the cap lead. 200 getting a bit more aggressive here, but that is costly potentially. A very dangerous play. And base B is getting capped. Aqua is going for the push into the enemy spawn here. Having 3 tanks moving into 2. Although they are pushing into double AMXs, which is not going to be easy. That's going to take a while to take them out. But in the meantime, they are also having the advantage over here on the bridges still. So I don't think that Immore will be able to get out of this pincer move by Aqua. It is the T100 and the Alpha-215 attempting to move forward and try to take out the Hori. They are maybe losing some more hit points for that though. The T100 took the shot. Samurai moving in from the side, not fast, and yes, he does get the shot in before getting shot again. That was just on time. The T100 takes a shot for his teammate, Wildburger now getting focus. Over here, we've got Ludmila Ivanova being focused by the Kran, but the Kran is still reloading. But the AMX bounces, so does the Kran. Crucial ricochets there. Hit points though, highly in favor of Aqua, and it is a massacre. Absolute carnage as people are falling left and right here. Everyone actually pretty low on hit points. The AMX still able to put out the last one before going down. Solitude now moving in for the kill shot. Potentially a Rem will do the trick, but there is another teammate picking up the kill from behind. Vambon also trapped there as a one-shot. Suddenly, it is actually, or it has been, the team of Immore with a tank lead, tank advantage. And yet they are only having 1000 hit points versus 4.2k. That's 4 times as much, more than 4 times as much. Aqua can simply move in now, take out the guns and win the game like that. And we can see exactly that happening. Days moving for the Ram kill, and that is 2-0 for Aqua. Well done. Absolutely well done. Hi Piotr, hi John. John's asking, why are they using the Hori? Well, the Hori does have an excellent gun. First of all, that has premium AP with insane amounts of penetration. It is very accurate. It can simply batter through everyone, even some Kranwagen turret it can penetrate. That's quite something. It has great DPM as well. Also an AMX M4 that is commonly used in tournaments. For every other tank it is mostly red. It is pretty hard to pen. But a Hori can just pen it straight away. A Hori is not great for pushes though. Still, it has some decent mobility, a little bit of armor, but mainly it does have the reactive armor, which decreases the damage taken. So if you're using that wisely, you get another 27% on top. Just thinking of it, if you only get shot when using reactive armor, which decreases the damage by 27%, and you have 2000 hit points, adding 27% on top of that will mean you would have basically 2.6k hit points then, which is like a juicy heavy tank. So that is basically the reason why in all of the past tournament metas the tanks with reactive armor were dominant. Sometimes it's been some TD like the WZ-130 GFT. At the moment you can see AMX M4, E50M. They have reactive armor, and usually we do see some very well armored tanks potentially on top, or some heavy hit point tanks like a Maus, some Kranwagen. The Super Conqueror also having reactive armor, so also that has the 2.6k base hit point plus 27% if only being shot with reactive armor. So usually we have a lot of tanks that are quite universal. We have those tanks that can do pretty much everything. In this case, in this current meta, is the AMX M4, which is fairly fast, having a lot of hit points, and can be good for pushing. Then we have some mobility tanks potentially, like some FE215Bs or E50Ms. Also some damage dealing tanks, depending on the strategy. But those are just added sparingly, just a few of them. Most tanks will have to be able to push in, some few tanks then for damage dealing, or which could also be chieftain, but there would not be more than 2 of those. 200 LT is also quite common for spotting, but then also again just 1 or 2, and the other tanks have to be healthy tanks with hit points. I guess it was quite confusing to talk about the lineups that way. I hope this cleared up the confusion a little bit. Actually still something I could do a video about. E50M flanking behind here. There is an AMX M4 pretty isolated, but we can see another E50M going down here. This might be nasty for Ludmilla. 1v1. But there is a VZTD right behind. Push is going on here. Aqua going all in. By the way, never do this push of going for the beach in random games. The whole strategy was set up for that, to pincer anyone being in this area, like Vabon in this case. And there is Vabon out of the fight already with an Amorak. Over here, Ludmilla is not losing the 1v1 and now having some backup. But the whole team of Immore is trying to counter push. Losing a tank for that though, quite quickly. They have also killed one. Samurai and going for the AMX. Trying to block him so his teammates can support from above there. And that is likely pretty good for Immore on this flank, although Ludmilla is still down there. But now it is the Patapim going in. E50M in focus fire. Speedy PM coming in with a clip as well. Ludmilla going down. Big problem. Oh, a ricochet off the side there. Samurai might still get taken out. Nope, he is being shielded by his teammate. Big problem of going down to the beach is that you are having no way out, and you need a long time to move back up towards the high ground. But Immore repushed, counter-pushed very nicely. That I've got to leave to them. And we are currently seeing Immore at the advantage in terms of tanks. Or hit points. No, not anymore. They still having the cap points, but the VZ is down to a one-shot, getting shot by Wildburger there. Immore having to go in over here, taking out F. Gun advantage again to Immore. Hit points neck and neck though. Immore will have to do something as they are losing the VZ. And I think they threw away the opportunities here a little bit by waiting passively for that long. I think they have to go in. Although, yeah, they have to go in, try to take out Solitude and Ghosty. But now the T100 is moving into their rear. Now it's too late to do this move. And they might have to fall back instead. Patapim might be able to support Samurai, but I think being pushed down now is going to be a big problem. Now Aqua can repush again over here onto the Kranwagen. Also the T100 is having some crossfire. The Kranwagen now alone, about to go down here. Putting out another shot. It will have the next one. Might get the kill shot. Does get the kill shot in 900 points as well for Immore. If they manage to stay alive, they can actually win the game on points. But they are all one-shots right now. They are having less hit points than the Aqua team, despite just having a tank more. Kran and Askong both failed the shot. 964 points, 970 points for Immore. And the Askong gets taken out, does not manage to take out the Kranwagen, and that is actually Aqua losing the game still. Immore managing to repush very nicely after having one tank super isolated at the start. And that could have gone quite differently there if they actually had one tank getting ammo wrecked as well. So Immore now on 1 point. I believe my score is on the wrong side. Vabon getting ammo wrecked, but he received a lot of hits, absorbed a lot of damage. That was pretty good here. Somehow this was still lost with the... I don't know. What was the issue here for Aqua? They just did not manage to take out the S-Kong, and to me it looked like Immore was wasting too much time and repushing, as they were in a really small area of the map. They were being cornered, the enemies had the high ground, and I could see some great opportunity for Immore at counter pushing base A down there and winning the game like that. They did not go for it yet. Yet it was still somehow enough. Oh, it looked... Yeah, it was also just Aqua simply not going for the caps. It was very close with the Kranwagen. But even after that, their Super Conqueror would have needed a lot of time to get towards the E50Ms. And they somehow needed to get rid of them. Okay. GG. And the next one is starting. It is still a match point to Aqua in blue. Immore on Team Red needs 2 more wins. And we can see an aggressive strategy by Immore. Losing some hit points early on here. We are not sure so far if that is worth it. They are not entirely focus firing too well, but they are moving straight into that C-cap. Losing hit points, but both teams are losing hit points. Immore is having more hit points still. They managed to lose the first tank actually, but Wildburger is also about to go down. If he is not able to gun block here, Vabon gets the kill shot, or someone else was it. Guns even for the moment. Massive massacre going on here. Huge carnage everywhere. There are tanks pushing in from every imaginable angle here. The E50M going down as well. And gun advantage to Immore, but their Kranwagen is losing his hit points down to a one-shot. Will still have a last one. Most likely nobody is getting picked up there with an HE. 4 versus 4 right now. Hit points in favor of Immore. The AMX going for that E50M. Vabon getting that kill shot. 3 versus 3. On the other hand, there is a very healthy mouse that might simply get ignored. Oh, Aqua having a great opportunity of counter pushing this flank. The mouse will be too slow to move up. Ghosty shooting down the enemy to a one-shot, and F is picking him up. And now Ghosty can just go for the cleanup here. He is avoiding a shot. F is still alive. And Immore, having that slow mouse on the field still, is not able to bring that to the center of the fight on time. And the mouse is going to just simply lose. If not on points, then he's going to get bled down. So with the 3 tanks against him, nothing he could be doing there. Borbaloni Luliloli is still having half the hit points, but the enemies are steadily approaching him. Ghosty having the HP, also getting some ricochet off his front, is able to get to the back of the mouse now, is going to seal the deal by simply farming him down now. Alright, great job by Aqua, just holding up this push, which looked pretty good for Immore at the start, I've gotta say. Just that in the end it was about the tanks that were still alive, and it was Aqua having the faster tanks and also going for this very smart push. Just moving away from the mouse, completely ignoring that super heavy. And that means we are done with this match. Aqua won. I will have to switch rooms again. GG's to Aqua. Let me actually... Wait, let me first of all, I want to go for the next room. Then check out some other results. Where do I go now? I don't know. I will see Aqua again versus BPS. Let's see. Where did they end up now? Huh? Okay, I found BPS. They're still playing though. And I don't know which room to go for. Anyways, let's just quickly check out the results. There will have to be some updates. Also, again, I want to point out here, just again, real quick, the results from yesterday's tournament. Yesterday we had BPS, Immore, Laugh on top, QQ, Quick, BLM at the bottom. The bottom 3 teams will drop out. That is what you have to know. Demon, Storm, Leeted, they have been to the bottom. Therefore, it is very important for them to win something today. And we can see the results over here today. We could see... Wait. What have I seen? I've seen Joker. Joker was over here. Joker was winning, still undefeated. They also won against Apex. Yeah, Joker. Also round 3, another win. Joker completely undefeated in this tournament so far. Demon won down there. Apex didn't. So Apex... No, they were second place yesterday. I think they're not struggling yet. We will see the final score anyways. APA lost against Leeted. APA won against Storm. Storm versus BKLZH. I think BKLZH is an American team. B-Love 1 against them. Origin lost to QQ. Origin after that. No, they are not done yet. They are currently tied with BLM. Immore 1 against BPS. QQ 1 against Quick. Okay, I'm losing overview, to be honest. I absolutely have no idea what I'm doing right now. Love 1 against Quick. And that match is not over yet. Joker 3-0 versus Sleated on round 3. How are they already done? Sleated not appearing. Well, let's check rooms. No. No. BPS Aqua room is not set up yet. Okay. So, Leated is probably out of the tournament. Then they lost against Demon, also 3-0. And they lost against APA. No, they won against APA somehow. But still, Leated only won once or twice in total. Then they will be dropping out of the tournament. APA. APA won there. They are still playing another one today. For them, it might get tricky, depending on teams like Demon. 1 over there. Demon 1 over there. So Demon collected 2 points already. We'll get them. Oh, they will be above APA only if they are beating APA. Demon, just to show again. Oh, not exactly what I wanted to do. Demon is beneath APA so far. If they are winning against APA, they can get above the bottom 3 teams will be dropping out here. So that might be tricky. And well, yeah, we will see. To be honest, it's not really worth going through all these teams right now. I'm just lacking anything better to do. But I will probably not be able to take all the points into account. Raid is playing. Yup, okay. Maybe I can just check which room I have to go for. If I can find that info somewhere, I will be on Aqua versus BPS, room 1 over here. Okay. It gives me an opportunity to check the chat again. Hi to more deep. Pat saying, will you be playing any games or all commentary? I will be playing after the commentary still. Then I will also get rid of the delay. But that's still taking about half an hour. Then I can go for that. By the way, this tournament will be taking place for the next 3 weekends, so I will be streaming at least one day each weekend as well. I think next weekend maybe only Sunday, maybe Saturdays well. And then I'll try to stream all days, so the remaining 2 days each weekend on the weekends afterwards. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Hello, everyone is watching right now. I'm having a delay on the stream for tournament reasons, so I won't be able to communicate to you as directly as usual, or at least I'm not able to just answer every single message of yours, as I will only answer 3 minutes behind, but I hope you enjoy. If so, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe and all that stuff as well. Okay, the games are long over here. But for now it's too late to start another one, I believe. Okay. Awkward break. How are you doing? What are you up to? How has your weekend been? You can see me waiting here. So, what do I tell you now? I've had a pretty nice weekend. Had a good time. Although there is not much I could tell you about. I was spending the weekend with my girlfriend and watching Foundation series, amongst other things. And Foundation series, in case you didn't know, like the TV show, it is on Apple TV. Really amazing sci-fi show if you are into that kind of stuff. I'm currently watching it the second time. Beautiful visual effects, beautiful animations, not animations, but 3D works, and just looking great. Very interesting story as well. Some kinds of similarities to Dune or Star Wars, but no lightsabers or stuff like that. Which I personally like. I don't know, so many people like the Star Wars series, for especially it's known as a kind of nerdy series, or let's say movie series. I personally never really got along with it because of it. SWAT fights. I don't know what to make of it. It was not really making any sense for me with the lightsabers. If they can just use a gun. Yeah, Foundation. What is it about? It's about some scientists of psychohistory predicting the future based on the psychology of the humans. And he's predicting the fall of the Galactic Empire. And that empire is a genetic dynasty. So the emperor is a clone of himself for hundreds, or that's like 12,000 years old. And then there is this prediction based on psychology and math that this empire is going to fall, and that is going to happen then. And we are seeing how there is a foundation, a basically colony, which is trying to save the human race while the empire is falling. Trying to build the next empire. Well, that's about it. And we can still not see stuff happening now. They done. Yes. Good. That was actually quite fast to switch out here. Everyone got swapped out so quickly. But BPS will also be happy to just take a second of a break at least. I can imagine. Demon hasn't even gotten their logo in-game yet. Were they supposed to get their logo from last season? As far as I remember, you only get the logos, not every season, only some special seasons. So I don't know if they were supposed to get it. Might be the case, but usually Wargaming is very slow with that. That I know. And we are seeing no finished lineup yet. We have Alpenstadt. Alpenstadt is actually not my favorite map for tournaments. The thing is, it's like having a very small part of the map being playable due to most of it being covered with houses. There's some, well, there can be some nice pushes. I don't like it as much in random games though, because you can hardly play for the city area with a medium light tank. If you are committing to the sea area, like the heavy side with the hills, then you put yourself at huge risk of dying to any push in case you don't get any backup. And the medium side is a really wide open, very few good positions, lots of cross-firing opportunities and strong TD spots. I mean, the TD spots can be strong if you're running into them, but at the same time they are actually too passive to really be granted to be effective, so I don't like playing it as a TD either. Timothy asking whether it's cooler today. Yes, luckily it is. It was raining a lot yesterday and storming. Today it cooled down significantly. It's like 10 degrees less or more, 15 degrees less than the past few days. And I'm a great fan of that. But within this week it gets to be a little bit warmer and sunny again. So right now I was just coming home today from the neighboring town, and I was in sandals and shorts and a t-shirt only. Was having to ride my bike, and it was actually colder than expected. So just like 19 degrees. That was pretty cold. After 35 yesterday, or 33. Okay, I think we can start talking about the lineup. And we can actually get into the game. Let's go. Enjoy. We can see a lot of AMX M4s. Obviously, we do see an E50M on side of the Aqua team in red. We do see some Hori and the 200 light tank. On the blue side, BPS, they have a Batshit and an FE215B, so heavier lineup. And a light tank, and that is quite fragile, but having a great damage dealing potential once being able to circle. But the Batshit is currently spotting base air carefully, which is also overlooked by the E50M. Some damage has been traded over here, and not the greatest peak for Ghosty and Daze, especially Ghosty has lost about 1000 hit points already. He won't be all that happy about it, and he is rotating out there BPS has stacked up a ton of tanks around the center, having some crossfire there. They are losing the C-cap to the T100 LT, who is still crossfiring and not even getting spotted for that. So we can see Wildburger rotating out there, trying to keep his hit points. And he is going for the A-cap, where he will definitely have the advantage together with the E50M and the Hori. No one is currently there from BPS as they are making the play for base C, expecting there to be someone, but they are getting crossfired as they are moving in on base C. But it is actually the team of Aqua losing more and more hit points. Base A now getting capped as base C is being taken over by BPS. So it will still be the cap lead to the guys on Aqua's side. But they have given up this city, which is not necessarily a bad thing, as they will still be able to take some great holding spots over here. Wildburger preparing himself to push. Can he climb up there? No, he can't. No way. There's a red line. He's trying to just spot up the enemy spawn, making sure that no one's getting surprised there. Hypnotizing, approaching the B-cap. So for the team of BPS, it means that they have to take base B potentially while defending base C, but that is very unlikely to happen because there is the E50M having crossfire into the B-cap, and also the AMX will be there to defend base B. And from that angle, there will be 2 more tanks shooting into the B area, so there is no way of just taking base B for free. BPS approaching the B-cap a little bit more to just spot, collect some information. So they are more likely to make a play for the A-cap. They have their tanks spotted already. Some of them at least. So Aqua is kind of aware of that, and Aqua might decide to simply repush by C once BPS is relocating and pushing towards the A-cap. That's likely to happen here, that BPS is making the play, trying to pressure the T100 LT, then going for A, taking the control of the corner, and at the same time they will take base B, while Aqua is then trying to go for base C and trying to kill those tanks in the city. Or are we seeing something else? We are seeing something else. BPS has given up on their attempt. They only leave 1 tank in the rear here, expecting the whole team of Aqua to be aiming at them. Maybe they will just send in 1 single AMX into base A, predicting that Aqua is going to go for base C, and they are pushing the bottom, which might allow them to take base B with the AMX here. That was the purpose. Pressuring the AMX so they could take base B up here. Also, they are going for base A at the same time. The light tank had to run away. B has been taken. Aqua now cornered at a disadvantage. Base A is getting stopped. That should be working if people don't overpeak all too badly here. They have the cap lead anyways. They just must not lose all that many hit points. Punisher is going forwards to go for that E50M. Great decision here. Punisher in the 1v1. And that E50M is going to suffer. That might actually still look good for the E50M, but all 3 caps are on side of BPS now. 1k points with a kill over there as BPS simply pushed into the river. It was not about the A corner as I thought, just about getting that AMX out and taking all 3 caps, and Aqua was chanceless, had no way of coming back from this. They just simply did not have their tank set up properly there. Okay, let me quickly do something here with the audio. Okay. Why don't I hear the game audio? It was super quiet for me, but I don't think the setting is correct like this. Well, that is kind of correct. Okay, I should just ready up. Okay, I'm ready. I want to make sure that my game audio is not too quiet and not too loud. So for that, it would help to have it, or to hear exactly what you are hearing. Okay. I guess that is kind of fine. Okay. Anyways. And now I hear more. That's good. Alright. And actually, the score is incorrect right now. The right team, BPS, currently has 1 point. Punisher. Oh, nice shots here into F. BPS playing aggressively for the A side. Meanwhile, Aqua trying a heavy B cap. They might get away with it, and that would be huge, as it is far easier to take base C than base B. And if they got the B cap, it's cost them quite some hit points. So BPS immediately went aggressive towards the bridge here, try to punish the opponents, and they continue their push into the enemy spawn. They are finding F and also the Batshit here, who might struggle. Flexibly going in. Nice crossfire. The F is struggling. Reloading his clip though and getting back into safety. Daze is covering. And that looks like Aqua was kind of fine. No, they are not. They have lost so many hit points. They have lost the B cap again. BPS is currently going to take out the real Chestertown here. The AMX M4 is being isolated. Having some backup by the Batshit still. But there are 3 tanks over here who can support. Kitsune going for the kill shot, taking out that AMX. 2-gun advantage for BPS. And the Wild Burger is also alone over here in a 1v1 against that Batshit. Although the Batshit is going to have some good chances against the T100. As the Batshit can simply reload his clip and go in again. Not if there is an AMX coming for him. And the Wild Burger seems to be trapped right now. The T100 also failing the shot. Wild Burger still might get a chance of killing the T100. Fails at doing so though. And we are only left with 3 tanks alive on side of Aqua against 7 tanks though. Somehow BPS did not lose a single tank on this battle. Well done. Okay, so we can see a second win for BPS here. Aggressive gameplay, denying the B cap very quickly. Oh, and Aqua was absolutely struggling. So this is the match point, and now for BPS, They might win in this encounter on the very next game. Aqua will have to try harder now. They are a lot of points behind. Would have to win 3 games in a row in order to make a comeback. Which is a bit unlikely. Napoleon saying, could be louder, can hear your music. Well, you should be able to hear my music. That's the point of the music. Or you mean the game volume should be louder than the music? Okay. We have a new map with Hellas. Now, Hellas is quite different to Alpenstadt in that it has a lot of open terrain. Not a lot of buildings. Actually, not a single building on this map. Just an ancient temple that is broken down. We do have some super conquerors here on Aqua's side. A lot of those. Not a single... Wait, one AMX M4. Some crans on top. On the side of BPS, we are seeing AMX M4s, some Fe215B Super Conqueror, potentially T100 LT. Although not everyone is ready yet, so we might still see some slight changes. And the game is starting. Well, yeah, they stick to AMX M4. Stick to the lineup basically that we could see there. Potentially the last tournament game today. Kitsune immediately moving for base C, but so is Wildburger. And Wildburger putting a nice shot while dodging the bullet of Kitsune. Both LTs are kind of trapped there. As everyone else is moving up, the Kranwagen is aiming for the rear of the T100. Days aiming for Kitsune, hoping for him to fall back. But Kitsune getting greedy for Wildburger, and Wildburger is attempting to escape. Taking a shot from the side though. So better start for BPS. And they are able to take base C. They are not going to be able to take a base A, as it is going to be a double cap strategy for Aqua. And Aqua is also in pretty strong holding spots. They have not been able to take base A. It has been decapped by the Fe215B just in the last moment. Ludmila is falling back into cover. Has to hide there as he's expecting some more tanks to go for him. The T100 has a nice shot into the Super Conqueror. So he is remaining spotted for the next 20 seconds. But currently is a cap lead for Aqua still. Yet BPS could potentially go into base A to get a cap lead there. But base C is also being stopped. Cap lead increasing for Aqua, and they are also pressuring up here. Having the Kran being highly effective with that. Also losing some hit points, but they can crossfire or focus fire much better. I will simply reload for now and then finish off Daniel. Also Days is coming over to kill the high ground. Looking good for Aqua here. They have still control over base B. They have lost base A. But the Super Conqueror is pressuring again. Super Conqueror going to be able to simply go for base A or move up. I think he is taking the caps. As we can see an advantage over here anyways. Aqua moving in. They have killed Daniel. Gun advantage to Aqua. Also hypnotizing his low on hit points here. Base C is being stolen by Aqua as well. And the Krans still having some shots in their clip. Being very effective here in these hull down positions. They can simply slowly bleed down the opponents. Reload the clip and go back in again. That's what's happening right now. They want to out-trade with their clipping potential. Daze coming in. Reloading the third shell again. Before going for that FE215B. Failing the shot though, being afraid to overpeak. But slowly and surely they are able to take out the guns here. Also on the other side. More tanks have died. So it is only those three alive right now. And there they are falling. Suddenly the push is coming in. And that's the point win for Aqua on this game. LKA saying Aqua was good 2 to 3 years ago. Aqua won the last season, just in case you forgot. And I think the one... Wait, did they win the last 2 seasons? I'm not entirely sure right now. They had a really good time years ago, then they dropped quite a bit, but they are back to the good level again. Wait, let me see. F tournament history. A leader competition tournament, is it that one? No, that's not this one. Did they play second? No, that's a completely different tournament. Professionals tournament. And this one. They did not make it there. But they won the season before that. Was it this one? Aqua versus QQ on the Grand Finals, yes. Okay, let's not let the others wait. So actually not that long ago. Okay, so they just had 2 bad games earlier, but it happens even on the highest level. And I think there is no point in calling out some of the best players of the server to not be playing properly. I mean, Aqua fell off, I can not see that. Also, mind you that this is a pre-season tournament, this is an unofficial tournament here, a community organized, which is always quite a bit different to the main tournaments, as well as teams won't have been training for as long, as there won't be nearly as high as a prize pool. Still, I think all teams have been playing quite well here. I've not seen any major mistakes, like really big ones, that I could not expect from the kind of level of their team. Again, match point to BPS, as we are potentially seeing the last one here. Aqua would have to win 2 more games now, after just coming back a little bit. And we will see the same map again. If we get to tiebreaker, we will see Port Bay. It's a little bit unbalanced. Not exactly symmetrical, but still... I mean, neither is Hellas, actually. Aqua just had the better spawn. Although I cannot say that they won because of that. Aqua got 4th last season. Okay. Well, but 4th is still pretty good. Not falling off a lot. Hellas game number 2. 80,700 hit points for BPS versus 17.1k. Big difference in terms of HP there from the start on. We do see that difference due to a full heavy lineup for BPS. Aqua is having 1-100 LT, attempting to take base C quickly potentially. And they're also having a Chieftain for some extra damage output, but that one does not have a great amount of hit points either, nor having reactive armor. The question is whether this is going to be worth it. Oh, he moved out of the cap. Why did he move? Almost done, but okay, it doesn't really matter here. He's still going to get the cap for free. For Aqua, it will be very important to not lose the A cap now. Ludmilla is moving into the cap as Kitsune is coming to the front. They will trade. They will try to secure the cap most likely. No, Kitsune is not going for it. Not going to decap here. Expecting to get shot from the side there. Might be a good decision. They are still out trading Ludmilla, but it is a double cap advantage now for Aqua. That is great for them. They have the cap lead. And they also lost a lot of hit points here with Ludmilla as well. The 1.7k. But still, despite them being 1.3k hit points below the team of BPS, they have the double caps. And it is going to be BPS who will have to push in, which is not going to be easy. The wheelchair stone trying to spot the side here, but it might be fairly easy to simply steal base C. I think that's what we are going to see. There he's losing hit points. Aqua can really not afford to lose any HP. Oh no, there comes a push as well onto Alpha. But there is a Chieftain right behind. I think that doesn't look all that bad here. Despite the team of Aqua losing by C. Can they make a play over here? They have the advantage in terms of tanks. And they are going to go in here. They want to make sure to get Kitsune out and potentially steal that B cap as well. Kitsune circling, getting right behind there. And that is looking like we are out of sight here. It is actually Wildburger circling. Kitsune getting circled. Gun advantage to Aqua. But at the same time, BPS is trying to push in over here. But the Super Kongs holding up quite nicely, falling back behind those rocks where they can survive for a bit. And BPS lost a lot of hit points. They lost 2 tanks for killing one. Base B is being capped, but F is going to go down here as well. He is trying to avoid the AMX, trying to go for the Super Conqueror, still switching over targets. But he is only trying to put out some last shots before going down. Days will be the next one in focus fire, but look at the cap points here. 900 points and 2 caps for the team of Aqua still. They are not in danger of losing the caps. They had just picked up another kill. The AMX over here is a one-shot. 995 points, 1000 points it is. It is Aqua winning this one. Coming back, so bringing it to the match point, to the tiebreaker in the end. And this means that the advantage that BPS had on Alpenstadt still is completely gone. I was a little bit hesitant to call out Aqua for having good holding strategies. Actually, it looked like it was alright, but not really great. I thought that BPS would still be able to kill the C side fairly easily. But in the end, it was BPS losing so many hit points and tanks for that push that they simply lost too much time, as BPS was losing one tank on the heavy side as well. Versus 3 tanks, by the way. So 2-2. And we will switch over to Port Bay. Are we going to see some changes to the lineup here? Most likely we do. Aqua playing, just Aqua having a lot of rear tanks on their lineup currently, but that's not going to remain. Alpha is not going to play an FE405. Maybe F is actually playing a Badger, that would be quite rare. BPS currently having a full heavy lineup still. No, F switching. I think it's too early to talk about the tanks. I'll still have to wait a bit. Are we seeing a Foch? Port Bay? What? Okay. City pushing coming. Or they're just setting it up to aim for the corner? Nope. Would be kind of risky, to be honest. FE45 is not ready yet, so Alpha might still change. Yes, he is flying a Super Conqueror. Okay, a lot more conservative choice there of the tanks. Nothing all too fancy. AMX M4s, T100 LT, Super Conqueror and the Hori. Looks a bit more like a passive strategy or potentially a heavy-sided strategy here. BPS, on the other hand, is also playing, as far as I remember, the slightly better spawn to go for the corner. There is one spawn that is a little bit faster to go for the corner on the medium side. They might be adjusting to that. I forgot which one it is, to be honest. I think it is the one that BPS is on. But they are actually playing only one medium tank, one E50M, one FE215B for the damage output. Will be BPS with the HP lead. And they are going med side with that E50. I think Aqua is just, if they even go for C at all, very carefully. Mostly they are sending the tanks towards the heavy side, unsurprisingly. Oh, aggressive move for base B, and we can see a lot of tanks of BPS right behind there. That might not end well for Aqua. They are completely in the open there. And many tanks... Oh, what? I missed that. I missed that happening here. The FE215B, the most important tank on the side of the BPS team, lost almost all his hit points. Apart from the E50M, of course. A has been taken. Ghosty lost a ton of hit points. But actually, it was a fine trade. Aqua got the cap lead. They shot down the FE215B so badly. And the E50M also lost some hit points. As long as they defend the positions now, they're actually good. Alpha is quite isolated over there. We'll have to be very careful. Oh well. I really thought that it was just Aqua losing HP there. Did not expect the FE215B to be overpeaking like that. And everyone was prepared. Aqua is setting themselves up in the spawn, expecting a push there. But it is not about a push into the spawn. BPS is actually going to simply steal base B. Wildburger spotting that. Putting in a nice shot through the bush, not even getting spotted like that. F is moving up to defend. Also, there is a play for the A cap here. Wildburger spotting that. Ludmilla having a nice position on that ship. Often used for holding this area. Will be very tough to dig out the AMX there. So BPS is going to fail on that flank with that push. All waste a lot of time. And Aqua is not deciding to counter push over here as they are lacking some information. They are rather sticking to a defensive strategy, holding the B cap. They might even go for base B themselves with the real chest down. But not as Kitsune is going to support here. Map control is very evenly spread, but the E50M here isolated himself a tad too much. Might go down. Wildburger losing some HP there. In the best case, he would have avoided that, but actually I think he is going to be fine. And the E50M is still trapped over there. Wildburger now unspotted. Might attempt to go for the E50M. No, he is having some crossfire onto that AMX still. And BPS will have to give up the idea of pushing base A. And they are actually going in on the enemy spawn. But finding way too many tanks there. That was a little bit of a surprise to them. Finding 4 tanks, but one of them is a one-shot. That will be hard to get though. So BPS is also counter-pushing onto the A-cap where the F is low on hit points. Still putting out a big shot into the AMX, but he is not going to last long there. Also Wildburger is pretty low on HP. F has been taken out. Wildburger just not getting HE'd. Hypnotizing's out. 950 points for the team of Aqua, but base A is getting stopped. If Aqua is able to take out one more tank, that it could get them very close to the 1k points, but they still need to get a cap back. Now they need more than 1 kill. It is the cap lead for Aqua still, but both bases are on side of BPS. And they really need the caps back. BPS has both caps. Soon they might get the cap lead. Ludmilla will have a last shot before going down still. Dason's the real Chesterstone are coming in. Oh, that was a kill shot over there. Misplay by that AMX to overpeak like that. Ludmilla is now face hugging. Might go down. It is actually a point win to BPS. It could have gone anyway still. Absolutely. And the RV215B is still alive over there. So in the end, it is BPS winning this game. Oh, that was super freaking close. And that was the tiebreaker as well. Hence, we see BPS getting the point. And that is it with the tournament for today. What I'm going to do now is to simply cut off the delay and still continue with some random games. And I will also still show you the actual the new score then once it's updated, but that's still going to take a bit. You will not even notice me cutting off the delay because I will simply reconnect without a delay. So I will be just gone for a second. Okay, I am back without delay now, so that I can actually see the chat live. And I will, before getting to some gameplay, I want to check out the results. Actually, that's not going to tell me all that much. Okay, API won against Demon, which is quite important, because they were tied on the score. Also, Joker won again. Joker won everything so far. Crazy. Origin won against Immore. Quick won. QQ won. BPS won. Yes. Let me actually see. Updated leaderboard will be posted later. Okay. Okay. But I believe that means that Demon will be out. And yeah, so 3 teams will be dropping out today. I think the teams that we've seen, they will all be in. And will be playing the next stages as well. Next stage will be next Saturday and Sunday. The top placed teams of today's and yesterday's journey day or stage. The top placed, the top 2 teams will be heading straight to the final stage, and 3 teams or 2 teams of each group will still have to fight to get into the final stage next week. So I cannot really tell you all that much yet, unless I would do the math here and add the points everywhere, but I think that's just going to be a bit too much. Okay, it would just take too long. Okay. So let's get the chat to the front here. Hi Core. How are you doing? How have your games been? Or how happy are you with your games? That's the main point. So Origin's results, let me check. Origin today lost 1, won 2. Okay. Good. Hi Socio. Hi Darkman. Hi to Walking Ace. Everyone. Good evening. Okay. And now I can also get to play some games. What's my prediction? Oh, honestly, it's pretty hard to predict because I've not really seen. Right, okay. I've not really seen every game, every team yet. I could only judge them based on last season, but they have had some roster changes. They won't be in the same form as last season. And especially on EU, there are so many teams that are very close to another. In the top 4, it's almost unpredictable, usually. Like Aqua and APA are usually the best, but also then we've got Demon nowadays pretty safe to be in the top 4. Even if not necessarily as strong as the others, they also made 2nd place already. Then BPS, Losi, also very strong team. And like every top 4, top 6 team can demolish any other top 4 team. Even if one team is technically a little bit better potentially, they might still just ditch them out of the tournament. And you know, sometimes even the best players have some bad day, they have some bad luck. And they might just simply not win a game that was absolutely needed. Especially if a good clan is losing against a mediocre one, or not as good one, and then the chances already massively decrease, because you get to be aware that actually then if one top team loses against a worse one, then another top team is unlikely to lose against that worst one. So the first top team will have less points in total then. Most likely, unless they win against the top team. Okay. Wait, was the T-62 that shot me, right? Yes. No. Okay, cannot spot here. That was bad. Also, I'm having the... Oh, no. Whew. Right now, I'm hearing the game sound twice, which is very confusing. Okay. Kind of good. Nice try. Okay. I will save here. Let's move forwards. I'm pretty sure they will push it or try to. Wouldn't make sense for them. If not, they're just losing. They cannot even push forwards. They had a chance. Hello. Okay. Did the Yo just clip someone else, or is he going to clip me? He's going to clip me. Ah, reload. Okay, nice. Okay, something I did to the audio settings there. Ah, I know what. Alright. By the way, if you still have some tank requests, then feel free to ask. And so just to add to your point, to your question there, I mean, Joker is pretty much also on the same level as APA, probably, or maybe not quite. I don't know, honestly. From what I've been told. Joker Origin definitely could also be top 4 teams, especially Joker. I think for Origin it might require a bit more luck than Joker. Same as BPS is not always. BPS is not always a top 4 team. Three-shot Yo, okay. Oh no. You know what, actually the Sheridan might be looking for me. Let's try blind shot. Oh, he's there, okay. There's one medium missing. So I'm still afraid to flank around. What is their medium? E50M. I will not be able to 1v1 that guy either. I'll be there. No. I don't think I can push on the right side. It would be very good for me if I could get in some crossfire. Shoot the FV. I don't really want to push left. If I cannot 1v1 E50M, and especially if then Sheridan would just simply come over. They will be camping somewhere. Let's see what I can do here. You know what, let's use the rock to cover from 183. Good. Nice. Whoa. Okay, just what I wanted to cover from. Take that. Where on earth is the A50M? Nope. Oh, there. Wait. What the hell? For how long? Yeah, I really don't want to fight a Harino that is hull down. Can I ignore him? Crossfire the others, maybe? Amazing. Amazing. GG E50M. Well, you got something. Ah. Okay. Pat's also asking what kind of money is going to these tournaments. There is a crowdfunding link. There is not really any money going to it. I mean, there's no sponsor behind so far, and I doubt that there will be any. Let me actually see. I posted that earlier already. Currently, €120 raised. Okay, I'll just throw in €5 today still. And it did not change since then. Well, in case anyone's interested in supporting the tournament prize pool, here you go. There is the GoFundMe link. I will go to the yo. Also, wait, there was something that I forgot about. There were some rewards for viewers that Wargaming supported here. Wait. Also, yo is next. Let's not forget. But I want to just quickly check again what kind of rewards I can hand out here. Streamers announcement. Okay, I don't know. I can give out 24 fan containers in total. 3 per days maximum. Okay. I will have 3 fan containers for you. In that case, I will just start a Discord giveaway and let that run for the last, I don't know, I'll just let it run 60 minutes. I doubt that I will play that long, but just so everyone gets a chance. There is my giveaways channel. In case you're not on Discord yet, check the links from the Nightbot that are there, plentiful. There you can join the Discord server. You can then find the giveaways channel. Now I just need to find it. It's in the info section. And there I'm starting a giveaway. Right now. $60 mints. 3 winners. Fan container. Do I go for 3 winners? I mean, it's just 1 fan container each then. Or just go for 1 winner for 3 fan containers. Otherwise, it would be of really low chances. Oh, let's go for 3. A 1. I'm just stopping in a second. I just noticed, okay, if I go for 3 winners each day, it also means 3 times the work for me. Let's actually just go for 1. You know, the thing is also, yeah, just, I don't know what the chance is for getting a tank or so. Okay. Okay, giveaway is rolling. 1 person every day. Yeah, I think Megalion, hi. Thank you. 1 person is probably fine. And now, the Yo with a small gun. I think I have the big one equipped right now, as I kind of prefer it. But also the small gun is absolutely fine. But for the small gun, then I will also switch my consumable setup. I will go for shell reload boost as well. Now I'm not sure if I can use 2 clips with that. 26 seconds, I have a reload time of like, what, 13 seconds? Let me check again. 13 seconds for the clip, plus 2.5 in between. So I have another 5 seconds. So I got 18 seconds to put out 1 clip and reload another one. With the enhanced duration, I would have 26 seconds. So 8 seconds to put out my clip. If I go for the shorter cooldown, then it's just 20 seconds. And I have... it doesn't work. 20 seconds, it's only 2 seconds to put out the clip. I would not even... Well, the first one would be a bit faster than 2.5 seconds, but still I would really struggle to put that out if I don't have the opponent right in front of me. I'd rather go for this one, but it's going to cost me a bit in terms of the vulnerability, as I don't have more than 1 repair kit. Also, I'm currently running and cooldown boosters. It's helpful. Okay, IS4 spotting. I will probably have to play for the medium side. But let's see. Nice that the IS4 is spotting, actually. Okay. Fine. Still a good trade for me. I'm surprised that I get spotted. Nice. Megalion is supposed to be... I had a delay, I cut that off. No delay anymore. Just had it until the end of the tournament. Okay, maybe I can still support my mates. I don't see anyone. Okay, let's reload and go in. Good. Just that we are having a bit of an issue here, as we are losing teammates on the other side very quickly. Nice. How do I get the cut off the delay? Well, I just restart the stream without a delay. As long as you don't have automatically... as long as you on your YouTube settings, you have the option to automatically end the stream. As long as that is turned off, you can end the stream and start it again. So you just go into the settings, set it to no delay. And then end the stream and start it again. Okay, let me try to spot over here. Because I would expect enemies to move in. I mean, now they have to as well, I think. Oh no, IS-4 is doing some mistake. Oh no. Oh, he played well so far, but now he's isolating himself way too much. He needs to come back, actually. Yeah, I mean... I also isolate myself, but... like... okay, I can maybe get into cover here. Like, why is the IS-4 now over there? It makes no sense. We have two caps, it's pretty sure that the enemies are coming. And he's trying to circle the map with a heavy tank. Why? Oh man, it was so nice to play with that IS-4 earlier. Such a good time together. He was my bro. We might still win in points though if he just goes for D now. Enemies have some low hit point tanks, and 200 is also wise enough to rotate out there. I thought it would be good for me to just simply spot our spawn for the T100 and the IS-4. Do we watch? Totally non-judgmental. I missed. I bounced, hopefully. I would have been very amazing to decap the B cap. Decap the B cap. Good. Come on, you can just move out a little bit and go. Premium AP. Nice. Tree was falling in our spawn, so there was definitely someone. Vikas is like 1k hit points or less. I think he's less. I shot him once as well. IS-4, don't go for C. We need B. What the hell is he doing? Why would he play for the only cap that the enemies don't have? It's not going to get us any closer. Like in this case, the enemies get points by having A and B. B was right in front of him. Oh, we can still play for B. But it's just costing us crucial time, where the enemies could have counter-pushed the T100 maybe. Also, the enemies are still having the cap lead. Okay, please. Okay, nice. Good. T100 in the best case should just... I mean, he can try to put out a shot, but in the best case he goes for the caps. Don't jump in. I mean, if the T100 died and Vikas got away, he would still win easily. Okay. Also, I realized that today chat isn't all that active, so we have a lot of bot messages there. Man, that was so weird. Almost throwing the game. And he got an ace. I will have to change the settings of the bot to have some minimum message in between. Let's go for another one on the Yo. Also, hi to No More Wargaming. And guys, if you want to see any special tanks right now, feel free to ask. Preferably my favorite tanks. Hi Depeche Mode? Or did I say hi to you? I don't know. Oh, I do realize that the enemies have more mediums than us. And we have no one going for the medium side, so maybe it would be wise to just go heavy side. Oh. Crap. At least go somewhere where I can push into the city. Oh, bad moment to get spotted. Bad moment to miss shot. Team. Go. I mean, it's just one. Track, nice. Good. Reno should be able to pick him up on his own, but he's missing, of course. Anyways, I'll just support my teammates and do something else. Reno is not going to struggle all that much. Nice. And another truck shot. Oh, and again, destroyed his module. So he's out of repair kits. Reno, can you please aim? Okay. Nice. Okay, I'll just move towards the middle again. We already won the game. If I go towards the middle, I can crossfire the enemies wherever they are. I just don't want to gamble on going to the wrong side. Okay. Last one. Oh, nice. And point win. Hi, Hammers. Tankman not asking. I will play your tank. Don't worry. And I will have a lot of luck. Trust me. So 6-8. Legend. Not quite the best map for me. If we are going mid-side, and I might have to end up playing kind of hard on, but it will be fine, I suppose. We also have the advantage in the medium side, most likely, so that's good for us. Oh, E50M is not spotting the medium flank. I would have pre-aimed the medium side otherwise, but you know what, I'll just go. Can play hard down here. E50M is exactly where I want to be. He could play in so many different spots, but unfortunately is right where I have the best emoticon depression. Oh no! Okay, I got tracked right when I pre-aimed his back. Or him moving back. E50 is doing some weird thing there. Oh, don't go for me. Okay. And a shot. I could just... Do I go kill him? No, let's actually go for a gorilla. If I somehow can. Track maybe? No. Amazing shot. So many super conquerors here. So hard to penetrate. But okay, that works. Wait, where's my backup? And I hope I don't get shot into my side now. Okay, good. Somebody please kill that gorilla. Okay. Yeah, Dark might have been unlucky at the start, but it's fine now. Hopefully I don't have to be the one taking him out. Okay. No, he's not going to peek if he's... Maybe he's peeking once. Yeah. Reload. And you don't kill me, right? I'm alright. Okay. Who did the best in Blitz Cup? It's hard to say right now. Probably Joker, but I had some close games as well. I don't know actually who is going to turn out to being the best. But probably, yeah, at the moment Joker won everything, so they are on top. Legend asking who's the best player from Origin, who's the best from Joker. Well, you could... It's really hard to judge who is the best, because there's so many different ways of measuring who's actually on top. Like, you can say who's the best tournament player. That I can honestly not say, because I'm not the team captain, knowing who is doing the mistakes. Also, you might say who's the best random damage gamer farmer, random games damage farmer. Who is the one playing the best for win rate? Also, not everyone is listed on the statistics. I mean, not everyone who is like a great damage farmer always farms damage at all times. Like, they might just not be interested in flying for damage at the moment, and therefore you might not have the 30-day stats to compare. Can my teammates do something so I don't have to face the opponents? Yes, now they are. Oh no. I don't want to shoot a hull down as to be. Or anyone else here who's hull down. This is bad. Like, honestly, my teammates need to get more aggressive because enemies are coming from behind. We had a massive tank advantage, and we are completely wasting it. Now I need to go forwards because the AMX is coming and I'm dead. Hey, man. We had one tank YOLOing on the other side, spotting 3 opponents. So we had 6 tanks versus 4 on this flank. And my teammates had 0 interest in making use of it. They did not even pressure the opponents, did not even do anything. Like, cannot be that hard to count that far. Like, come on. They wouldn't even have to count, they would just have to fight. They would just have to do something. Fight the enemies enough so that they were having enough guns directed at them so that they wouldn't be able to look at any of us. I mean, with that many guns, with a gun advantage, like if you have like 2 guns aiming at 1 tank, that one cannot hide. 0 chance here. HE, STB, well, that could have worked, but I was greedy. I was greedy for that cupola, and I did not aim properly, so I probably should have gone for the HE. What do I prefer, 268 or Grille? For me, I see Grille more enjoyable. I definitely play Grille a lot more. I barely touched the 268 at the moment. It's just a lot more fun. And what else? Wasn't there another request that I forgot about? Lion, okay. Not an amazing tank, I would say, but hey. Oh no, did I get stuck? Oh, come on, aim. Down there. I'm spotted. GG. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty boring game. We're already having more tanks than the opponents. And I'm on 0 damage. 2 are already out. But hey, I can still farm quite nicely over here. I would expect enemies to push in now, that they know they have an advantage. Oh no! Come on, RNG. This is frustratingly boring. Oh well. I guess I can shoot. Can't be all that mad then. Pretty sure that was it. Now, you know what? I will move for the 113. Enemies have no need to peek out anymore. They know that I'm here. Kranwagen pushing in, so they will be turning around. Good. Oh, okay. No spore liner. Nah, turn. Okay. But in the end, I still get 4k, and I might have a last shot still. Depends on how many shots a bad shit gets in there. Nice. Ai, sveiki, Arturas. Hello. Your tank request? No, let's not go tier 4 also. Please, no. Oh, 183 or what is it? But first of all, a lion was requested. Or MT25 is what you requested all the time, right? Okay, that was actually not that bad of a tank. It was fun. Now 1 second. Okay. by the way, in case anyone just joined in. There is a giveaway running on the Discord server. Giveaways channel it is. You might check that out there. Okay, I feel like... Oh no. I can punish someone over here. Nice. It's a reload one. Good. Last shot is a reserve shell, so I'm trying not to use that. But still, on a lion, it is possible to use it. It's not that bad. I mean, the reload is kind of fine still. We lost 2 tanks already in 1 minute? What? The gorilla is YOLOing it. I can't believe it. Well, I will just make sure I get behind them. GG, gorilla. Nah. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, sure. Of course I get spotted here. And there's 183 just snapshotting me. What the hell is this team? Please just try to survive a little bit. Okay. Hey, Yadi.
From a DM. For my favorite channel. I always enjoy to be here.
Thanks a lot for the dono and the words. Okay, okay. Can I somehow avoid the crown at least? Oh no. Last shot. Ah, okay. I still got some damage, but that team was painful. Jean asking, is the Caro better than the Lion? I would say so, yes. Thing is, the Lion has a horribly long intraclip reload time. And it just does not really work that well as a clipper. Sometimes it does, in this case it did work out well. But it's not fast, it doesn't have DPM, it doesn't have the intraclip. If you use the Caro, you basically have the same DPM. I mean, you also have more armor and you have a better clipping potential. I think you even have better intra-clip. And just 380 alpha, so you don't need tungsten rounds for that. Constantly 380 alpha. You have a 3-shot auto reloader with a 1 reserve shell. Although, of course, the reserve shell is worse on Caro. Let's reload that one again. Like 380. Oh. Do I hit that one as well? Yes. But 330 on a 2-shot auto reloader, it just doesn't hit as bad. You can use the reserve shell on this tank though, it's just not the greatest DPM, but it's still kind of fine. Generally, you should try to avoid using it, but it's not insanely bad. Oh. Let's get over there, I suppose. Oh, hello. Let's avoid this one, and let's not use the reserve shell in this situation. Because I will need DPM here. Not good. Good. Luckily I got a track shot in. I was not really expecting that one. So I managed to stay alive, and the tungsten rounds I just used to make sure I was not going to low roll. I really wanted a kill shot. Okay, if I fall back I might get shot by the TDs. But he's blind. Fire, maybe? No. I was just seeing the fuel tank already being damaged, so I was hoping that maybe I could get that fire. Yeah, he's burning. Okay, enough shot. Oh, no, 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 no. Big mistake. I should have just gone for the right side immediately. I thought, you know, I could just go over there still. But I was getting too close and already getting proxy spotted. Or maybe the 183 already peaked. But I should have just gone to the griller. We could not kill me in one shot. Most likely. But I still got 4k damage in. T71 or 183. Oh, you know what? Let's actually go for the T71. What was it? Tier 6 or 7? Oops. T71, there it is. Ah, yeah, of course, that was a defeat. If Lion would have 9 to 10 seconds for reserve shell, it would be fun to play. It would be fun to play if it just had a shorter intro clip and better DPM even. The DPM is not even bad. It has like 2.6k for the first 2 shots, which would be great for an autoloader compared to others, or auto reloaders. But you only have 330 alpha damage and a long intro clip, so that just doesn't work out. So I would rather play either the Karo or even the Murad. The Murad isn't as good as the Karo, but just still the Murad is just a 2-shot autoloader with slightly better armor and a more accurate gun. I kind of prefer it actually. Although it's really not great either. Okay, let's go Speedo. You know what? Do I even start over here? Hello. Someone learning to cap in safety the hard way. But there's someone getting kind of aggressive. Gotcha, nice. I was actually, at the start I was thinking about just going heavy side because they only have 2 heavies. They can probably just YOLO them, but hey, still got time for it. Jakku. Hello, my friend. Okay. Fuel tank, already damaged. Nice. This thing is fun. And watch me get HE'd here. Drive by. Ooh. Well, I guess you die now. The Hellcat. I think I can have shots there. Oh, might be problematic for me. If I get spotted, he's going to go for me. Checking the other side to make sure I'm safe. Man, this tank is so speedy. Ah! And it has an accurate gun. He was playing it as well. I did not expect this. Although, as he was stopping, I could already expect him to not go full in on me and just try to aim for me. There was already trying to fall back, but I was just a second too late. Okay, nice. Let's go for... Oh, let's actually go for the Carro because I was just talking about it. Progetto, of course, you can take that one instead of the Lion as well. That also is more fun to me. And better than the Lion. Also having more alpha damage without tungsten rounds. Should I go for Progetto next? Nah, another one. I'm not using my reserve shell here. That's 20.4 seconds of reload time. That's way too much. Reload. Nice track shot. I easily outtraded him. He's just going in, crazy. This guy is brave. You might also say stupid, but hey. Bravery and stupid are very close to another. Just depends on whether you win. Are they both running? Let's hopefully not get shot by any TD, but looks like they don't have any over here. Lion is completely gone already. No. He's not gone. Okay. I will just go clip Kriller. Best way to get some damage in. I hope he does not hire on me though. Good. Nice. Yes. Projector. Okay. Projector. There it is. The standard B is also great. Especially on release, it has been a lot of fun. I mean, with that HE and more gun depression than the projector, just that it really lacks any kind of armor and can get HE'd very easily. I think the next tank after the release of... Oh, this game is going to be tricky without support here. We're having medium disadvantage. I was still trying to do something over here. Honestly, that's not smart to go in. This is pretty good for us though. You know what, I will actually trade with him. Oh no! Just because I thought, okay, I can out-trade him. I have higher alpha damage and he's tracked. And maybe my teammate can track him again, but my teammate disappeared. By the way, we have a camping heavy tank. Luckily, enemies don't have any TDs. Not sure whether they have spotters, campers to the right corner, which is quite common, but hey, maybe we can just fight here. Ah, yeah, there is someone. Two. I can use that rock to stay hidden from those to the right. Not quite. Well, yes, this tank is so much more fun than the line with that accuracy. Okay. I still have a light. Anyways, I will just reload. Good. Oh, and the fire, beautiful. And the armor is even decent on this tank. The hull armor especially, so you get some ricochets. Is he going to be camping on C? Or maybe over there? If he was over there, he's probably running towards C. But he was not shooting me. Let's just go C, and he might be to any side then. Okay. Yeah, I think he would be spotted if he was over there by now. Let's aim for the bush already. What is he doing? Why is he not trying to spot or so? Maybe he went all the way. Oh, yeah. Nice. Come on back. Oh, okay. Good one. So we had next tank being Also Pet saying, thank you for the Euro games, had to go out for a while and only watch now. Do you find the small ammo capacity much of an issue? Not really, actually. You definitely have enough for AP and heat, and I don't use many HEs on the Reno, on the Yo. It's fine. Even if you deal like 7k damage or so. Just make sure to have enough premium ammunition, and in case your ammunition count isn't all that high, then rather ditch some HEs that you rarely need. And better have enough of AP and heat, or AP and premium ammunition, just so you can make sure you penetrate if it's needed. Better to deal a little bit less damage than not being able to penetrate at all. Wait, let me actually check the setup here. It's okay. I have quite a lot of heat compared to other tanks. Sometimes that's needed. Usually I have like... yeah, also quite similar. Mostly I have more APs than heat shots. Okay. Next one was T92E1. Or hasn't there been anyone before that? Tier 9, T92E1. Well, yeah, this tank doesn't get tracked or so. Hammers, was the Type 71 a request, or was it not a request? I don't know. You're just saying you did never play that. I could play that for you if you're interested. Nice. Oh, that was pretty close and actually so much luck there. Nice fire. My heart gets warmer with a little bit of a fire. So is there anyone over here, or are they all on that heavy side? We should definitely try to kill this one. Team. Are we going? Okay, shot. It's hopefully not low roll. And I think I should have the shot before. Okay. Defender moved forward, so he's not over there. I don't think there was anyone else there, or I have not seen anyone. So I can just simply move up. Yeah, let's take the position right behind them. Try to get some HE into the Jagdpanther maybe. Oh, bad HE. Okay, could have been better to shoot a defender MK1. But I was greedy. Nice. Oh man, Ricochet. This tank's armor is so hilarious. It's stupid, honestly. What are you doing there? If I stay at a bit of a distance to the bush, I might remain unspotted. At least I don't get spotted by the Conray. K2 not doing shit there. Okay, that was close, and actually such an important kill shot here, taking out that light tank with the mobility. I might have to drop into... Oh my gosh, he's doing it. Dude, that was... Why? Just why? Can the K2 please go in? Although I think I will have to go for the cap now. Otherwise there's no time left. Oh. Okay, not good. But someone's going for A as well. Let's just hide from that tank over there. Nice. And he's dropping. Bad mistake. Guess I can just move up then. Oh no. Well, now I need to shoot him and I get that high roll. Okay. Crazy luck here. Oh, this will be 6k if I get one more off. Nice. Yeah, with the fire included as well. So many lucky shots there onto the mediums and like onto the light tank. Nice. Yeah, let's actually save the replay for the squad. Okay, I want to see the team result here. And this guy just not moving. In the end, it was fine. Luckily, due to some good RNG on my shots, otherwise we would have definitely lost this one. Or would we have lost this one, but... Well... Not necessarily. I had to drop into the cap. I don't know. Oh, let's also save it. So, is that enough of a showcase for the T92E1? I think yes. Larry, new to the stream, but I always want to see everyone's channel in Blitz to get better. New to the stream, and this is what you get. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Okay. And thank you, by the way, for your kind words. There as well. Which tank were we on to now? PZW is good. Can you show us, please? First of all, standard B. And then comes the E1. Did it get anything special as of late? No. Actually, I basically did not play this tank since it got nerfed. So it is still my highest win rate solo tank. Let's not worry in that. Is it my highest win rate solo tank? I don't know. I think it definitely among the top. Yeah, I think it is highest win rate tank that I have in my garage. I had the Object 777 above that. Also solo, but what are we doing here? Okay, I was too slow. I thought actually the light tank was just going to spot for me and I could support. But maybe AMX is going to get spotted again. Nice. I think we can do something over here. Just gotta hide from the IMX. No! Oh, I got blocked by the whole read there. And what the... No! Oh my gosh. We can just go in here if we want to. Track maybe? Nah. Okay, AMX is down. Amazing HE penetration. No. Okay. I got 3k. That's a win. I'm happy. And I will... Okay, not to have another one, but hey. 3.2. Hi, Toby. How good is the request? Very good. Alright, nice. Next one has been the Panzerwagen. Tier 10 light tank. Rheinmetall Panzerwagen. Oh, is there actually any nickname for it? RHM? I don't know. Do you know any nickname? It's still... Well, it's not like you could just fluently say that name. Now, what tank did I do 9400 in? That was the WZ 1-1 on Castilla. It is on someone's YouTube channel, on the Meatsies, I believe, but I have no idea where. And I forgot to post it on mine. Was it on stream? Maybe it was on stream. No, I don't know, honestly. I think I had multiple close to 9k on stream as well, or 8k plus. But also I didn't do any videos on those. My opinion on Blitz Rivals Cup is being requested. I actually really like the idea of having some EU and NA teams play against another. And it is quite well organized. At least from what I could see today. Just that the time in between games is too short, but hey, apart from that, looks pretty good. Okay. Actually, I've streamed and participated in a lot of community organized tournaments already. More often than not, they are not that great. But the main struggle is to get some interesting prize pools. Sponsors are just not interested. He's actually waiting for me. Okay. Cost him a little. 183 is dead, so the Sheridan should be alone here. Nice. It was totally unnecessary, as I could have just killed him with a shot. But okay, it was fun. Let's aim. Good. No. Well, there's a 268 waiting for me over here. Oh no. Okay. Well, my opinion about this tank, it is actually a lot of fun. The gun is sometimes a bit disappointing because it doesn't have the best accuracy and it has APCR, so you tend to bounce your shots a bit more. But still, it is just having mobility, there's gun depression, tracer shells. If you know how to use them, you can make great use of them. Does have... I like the combination to play just with a safe, special consumable setup of tungsten rounds and vertical calibration. But that is not the only possible setup to go for. You could also go for speed boost, you could go for reactive armor. I don't think you should do that, but you can. Adrenaline and tungsten rounds would be a... what the heck? Adrenaline and adrenaline and tungsten rounds would be a good setup to maximize damage output to it. I'll try to... Let's try. Let's try for sure. There are 2 heavies camping at the 183. I kind of wanted to wait for getting unspotted, but I did not want to allow the Sheridan to get away. Oh my gosh, that was actually so bad. Well, 2 heavies camping with big guns, oh my gosh. And none of them getting spotted by my teammates either. Okay. That was just as bad as the Sheridan that I ridiculed there. Ah, come on. Also, I could have peeked a little bit safer by just sticking closer to the wall, and not everyone might have had an eye on me. Okay, what was requested? Caliban. Wait, what nation was it again? Was it British? Yes. Cobra, I think I have that one, yes.
Time to roll out.
Okay, Caliban is not quite a good tank. This one is rather a meme tank that is not supposed to be good, just having big gun. Horrible accuracy. But if it had better accuracy and be balanced, then, well, too many people would play it. So it will remain in that stage. Please. Somehow I still get that one. Hash would have been more satisfying, but hey. It's not nothing. It would be very nice if we could actually get rid of this guy. Nice. If this guy is dead, then no one here has to be afraid anymore. And my teammates can actually fall back into cover. Okay, that shot was... yeah, I'm not used to playing this tank. The shell was a lot slower than I expected it to be. Great sniping tank, I guess. Nice. Oh.
Enemy armor is hit.
Yeah, 20 seconds for 300 damage isn't right. I should shoot someone else. I need to go somewhere where I can shoot the sides of opponents. Just that I'm currently not quite able to get closer. Maybe to the side of the E75 like this. I'm too far away from the opponents as well. This tank needs to be a bit closer than that. But it doesn't work here, unfortunately.
We're immobilized.
Yeah, like this, like I have to count on my luck way too much. That is not good. Unless they're moving up, then maybe. Let's go. Nice. Finally. Okay, there was a projectile in their spawn. And also this G-Saw. Oh. Try to get me, please. I just want a last shot. Nice.
Crack hit.
Although one shot into him would not be enough. Maybe. But I purposefully exposed a bit too much so he would get greedy for me. Okay. No!
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
Almost. Okay. Next. Now. Clipped. Clip me dying. Okay. What tanks am I going for next? Let me go for the IHM again. That was a win. I just spotted everything like a big pro. Definitely the win was on me. Ay. Let's play it again. I played with a tester tank in 1-3, nothing happened. Well, I told them about it, and yeah. I mean, it was actually their accident to give me a test tank on the press account. It was not supposed to have any test tank. And not tell me about it. Like, they should have told me. Otherwise, I would expect every tank there to be playable. Cobra. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Hi, Tagaroth. Good evening. Okay. Spot was good, but unfortunately no damage like this. Nice. Okay. Little snapshot is going to help in the 1v1 here. If I have to go for it. How am I still spotted? I should be unspotted after 7 seconds. Oh, someone's in our spawn. volley bounces me crazy. Oh! Okay. He's going to have one more shot. There he goes. No! Aye. This Super Conqueror is constantly aiming at me. I have to go for the Sheridan. Wait, can I actually kill him? I don't think so. I'm dead. Unless he misses. Okay. Can't Blitze verdichten. Okay. You won't know what that means, but it's a German meme that's not quite possible to translate. Yeah, sadly, I was actually too late to go for the Sheridan. I mean, I had to do so earlier as he was still distracted, and I could just shoot him once earlier, and then I would have won at the end. And that might have actually won us the game, if I won against a Sheridan. I just hoped someone else could still shoot him as well. Unfortunately not. Cobra. There we go. What is my E50M setup? Okay, I'll show you after this game. But concerning equipment setup, I mostly run the same on every tank. If you are on Discord on my server, you will find a channel there which is all about equipment. It's the Around Blitz section, and it's called Blitz Mechanics. There you get a little introduction into equipment, and that actually teaches you how to equip every tank already. Nice. Oh, sure. Still, we have to win the right side. I don't know if that's possible. Oh no, he actually did not run. I thought he ran away. But he came back. We need our team to go there, because we're losing the left side and we need to win the right side, otherwise we have enemies on both sides. I might be dead. Yes. Oh lord. Oh no, I should have just aimed. Oh my gosh. I was not sure whether I would have to reload on him. Okay, shot. Oh, the accuracy is actually pretty good. Okay. Well, despite my mishaps, it was actually fine. And we should be winning. Well, he's going to die. Immore, you're a bit late and only having 2 shots. Aww, why don't you aim? He seriously just needs to aim and he has him. Easy peasy. But he's moving into the middle of the enemies and... Okay, we're actually losing the game. Okay. So E50M setup, I'm actually playing this with enhanced armor because it has a lot of armor, and the good amount of armor that it has is also very well angled. So it might make a difference, not necessarily, but it's kind of likely to make a difference. In some cases at least. I did not test this with every tank and every kind of setup on other tanks, whether they play calibrated shells or not. Otherwise, I play with calibrated shells actually here, because I face enemy heavies and other well-armored tanks quite often. I'm playing a tank that is facing enemies, like that's the main purpose of the E50M, and cannot really circle around all that greatly as some Russian mediums. You could also decide to play with a rammer. I think there is a good reason to play with calibrated shells, but I know some pros who also play with rammer and do absolutely fine. Otherwise, it's just my standard setup here. I would not go for the less ramming damage, honestly, because here you get the crew protection on top. I do run one protective kit because I'm using enhanced duration here and only have 1 repair kit, and I will get to play aggressively and will get tracked a lot, etc. So that might happen. But I think like this, it is fine. You don't have to play for shorter consumable duration. I want to have the maximum ability in terms of damage output and damage input reduction. But this setup is basically also tournament setup, I think. So yeah, it suits me quite nicely, as I mostly try to play this in platoon. And for win rate. If I was just for damage farming, I would probably even go for rammer. Hi, bait. And do we have other tanks? Also, hi, Zweitakt. Moin moin. Yeah, about Cobra still one last word. Problem with Cobra is that you don't have any high pen ammo, you don't have mobility, and you have heat as standard ammunition. So if you face some tier 10 tanks, especially heavies, you are fucked, you have no chance. You cannot circle them, you have 0 armor against them. What is this position to stop? Ah, he's shooting. I think I will have more shots here. I do. GG. Okay, that means there's only 1 medium left. Literally left. And I won't have to be afraid of getting flanked. Not E4 maybe? I should pressure the Leord. We're losing that FV215B still. And Skoda. Ah, what the hell? Skoda. Oh no. Well, no! What the actual heck here? How are they all? Oh. How are they all suddenly going for me? Okay. No one spotted them going in there, but okay. I don't think that was good. Man. Yeah, I should not have supported the Skoda. I should have played safely there. We might still win. It's an HE one-shot. Peter's setup is different. Yeah, there will be different setups for sure. I'm not saying that this is the only setup that will make you play well. In the end, the setup doesn't matter that much. I personally think that this is the best setup to go for win rate farming. I think that is also the setup for tournaments. Just that calibrated improved armor or not, it's debatable what is actually having the bigger benefit there. I tend to say that on well-armored tanks it makes more sense to use it, but honestly I did not test on every tank. I don't know in how many cases it makes a difference whether you get penetrated or not. And we actually won that one. Cool. So this is just a guess, and in the end it doesn't really matter that much. You can be pretty sure about that. What is he using? Improved modules. He wants to go for less damage taken when ramming, but you already have a tank that is heavier than every other medium, by a big margin by the way, and you have like 50% heavier than most mediums. And you have a medium tank that is quite as heavy as another heavy tank, so going for damage reduction when ramming, well, it's not necessary. You have more armor and you're heavier, and those are the determining factors that decide over how well you can ram. Also, you're not going to find yourself ramming all that often, so I think it is actually rather useless in most games. Sometimes I rammed a 3 hit point Leo, because I know that it's a very light tank and I could just easily get rid of him. That I lost some hit points here really didn't matter. I rather have all the perks over here, also track durability, that will be useless. 10% to the chance of engine damage, minus 15% to the chance of crew injury, 25% to the chance of armor rack. I think all those are more relevant than the little bit of ramming damage that you potentially save, and it shouldn't ever be about like a few hit points when ramming. Like sometimes it is, but that's rare. And I use my setup of equipment in a way that I try to say, okay, I take the equipment slot that I use in more situations, in more games. Yeah, I don't see myself ramming all that much. And again, rammer for damage farming if you are a good player, calibrated shells for win rate farming, but you can also farm damage through calibrated shells. The difference is neglectable. What's the other difference there? Enhanced tracks. There is close to no difference. as far as I know, I know some people who tested this. Sometimes there is a marginal difference on enhanced tracks. But I don't see myself being tracked all that often. Also, I run protective kit, which also gives me some... Does it give me protection of the tracks? No, actually not. Usually I don't run protective kit, but here I only have one repair kit, so, and it's mostly my win rate farming tank, so I go for it. Otherwise, I mostly go for extra performance for damage farming. But maybe protective kit is even the better choice. Just a bit safer there. Yeah, okay. I also just know that there are really a lot of different setups on pro players. Some pro players who have amazing statistics will run everything with supercharger, for example. Some players always go for calibrated shells. Mostly they don't, but still. Just keep that in mind, and just there is not the one and only setup, and just one strong player using a certain setup. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One strong player using a certain setup is not going to be like the proof that you need to tell you which one is the best, which setup. Because the overall impact on the games will be rather small. Okay, I just almost got myself wrecked. Is he seriously YOLOing in? Okay. And you just want to go for me here? Well, I can hide. Also here I went for a bit of a ram, but only, you know, I know that's a light tank that I can ram safely. And the hit points that it cost me, I don't know, were also not that many. Okay, I'm having some nice crossfire on those opponents there. Ah. Let's probably go for one more over here and then Progetto Ram. Thunderduck, have a good one. Well, actually took quite some damage here with this. No. Okay. Okay, you actually penned. In this specific case, having extra hit points or ramming protection might have actually allowed me to survive. Still, I got 6k. Which is actually quite nice. I did not get an ace for that, unfortunately. Jean saying, you often fire without zoom is better for accuracy. No, for accuracy it's of course better to aim in and to stay in the sniper mode. But if you are able to fire without zooming in, and then it is better for the overview, and that might be better at keeping you alive. if you manage to drive safely, I mean, driving safely, keeping your own hit points, not getting shot, that should be the #1 priority, not the damage output. You win games by surviving, not by dealing the damage. Okay, to some degree also by dealing damage, but mostly you cannot die, otherwise you have no chance of winning the game. Or putting out more shots. And therefore, don't drive against stuff. Don't allow enemies to shoot you from the side or so. So if you are able to shoot in third-person view, that can be a good benefit, especially on fast tanks. But doing it too much can be a great disadvantage. For some time I actively practiced that, doing it a lot. And I did it too much. But I got a lot better like that. And that was just helping me to actually drive around in a safer way. Yeah, especially if you play some fast light tanks that shoot a lot. If you spend a lot of time in sniper mode, you cannot drive safely. You don't see where you're going. Also, what you can do is, especially if you use auto-aim on touch, you zoom in, aim your shot, and then you zoom out again. I see some people doing that just to wait that last second of aiming, of letting that reticle get smaller without even being zoomed in. But for that you need to be sure that the enemy is not moving and that you are safely hitting. Often it's more a mistake than a benefit to zoom out. I use this type, going for the medium side alone.
Critical hit.
Okay, E3 shot.
We've damaged them. Enemy armor is damaged.
Let's go kill the concept.
We've lost a frag.
Or get killed.
Stuck here. Enemy armor is hit.
I suppose both is on the menu right now.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Nice. Okay, I want some teammate to go in for me, but my heavy teammate is doing nonsense type is in the back. And also the other heavy, what is it, E6, is not attempting to do anything. But we really need to clear this flank, because enemies will come from behind. And I am trapped.
Enemy armor is hit. The tie
Okay.
is damaged. We can barely turn it.
Can I somehow get out of here unspotted? I think I might have an opportunity right now. I will be spotted again. No. Let's continue. Get back into safety. To be honest, it was quite lucky that my teammates actually managed to clear the mediums, the TDs without my help. I thought I had to push behind them and get trapped there. Oh. Okay, that was bad. Hey, Maxi.
Gotcha.
Have these going. But you know what? I wanna take a better spot or just push through. Oh, he actually ran away completely.
Penetration.
Nice. Nice.
Armor destroyed.
Okay, Pat is leaving as well. And thank you, you're welcome. And have a good night. I think I should actually also come to an end. Maybe not on this game. Let's wait. 1% battery. Let's plug that thing in. Okay. Oh, saved. Maybe the last game. Oh, we've had a bad experience earlier on this map. Let's make up for it. I'm not going to go mid side or middle. Usually it's not what I like to do here because there are so many tanks that can create that. Last game I was here, I was still doing it because I was only seeing one light tank on the opponent's side. Otherwise I would rather start the game out over here. Have a safer way. Starting collecting some information without putting myself at risk. Good. 8-bit Blitzer also leaving. Good night. No. Wait, I remained unspotted.
We've damaged them.
Funny. No. But I think that's too risky here.
Enemy armor is hit. One of our tracks is damaged.
Mm-hmm. IS-7 camping. Well,
Penetration. We're immobilized.
I can barely hide in a more passive spot than the IS-7 is in, unfortunately. And still do something. Maybe I can go for some crossfire. Could I actually get more aggressive already? Nah. Timing. No! Oh.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, camping me, no? And then I'm going to struggle to circle the Mino there. Okay, he actually HEs me.
We've damaged them. We've damaged them.
Please don't go for me.
Enemy armor
Nice.
is hit. Enemy armor
Nice.
is damaged.
And he's gone. Good. Okay. Arthur was saying, maybe I'm old, but from Guerrilla Objectives Excite a Horary, now I like most Horary. Definitely the Horary is probably the best among those, and just also quite easy to play. Very accurate, having great fun factor with that speedy mobility. It is also having the reactive armor, of course. It also helps you. It's quite bouncy. To me personally, the Guerrilla is more fun still because it's more of a challenge to play it, and you can still make it work somehow. But it's not quite as good. 268 definitely also just it lacks a bit of something nowadays. It's still very nice. Yeah, it's still playable, but it's just not really having anything special. In the past, when it had more armor, you could still get away with playing it more aggressively as well. Also, gotta remember that back then you also had less heavies with a lot of armor, less heavies with a lot of clipping potential, a lot less autoloaders in the game. So the good days for the TDs were before the heavy hit point buff, when heavies had less hit points compared to the TDs. That's the point. When there were only 2 autoloaders really, or 3. Only T-57, which was slow and not well armored, as it is right now, basically. The AMX, which had better hull armor, but apart from that, it was the same. No reactive armor on any tank either. But yeah, whatever autoloader has there been, only the bad shit. So you could not get surprised by any freaking FE405 and get clipped for 1.6k. No. And you could just play second line almost as aggressive as a heavy tank with the TDs, and that was a lot of fun. I love that. Then the heavies get more hit points, autoloaders get introduced, more well-armored autoloaders get introduced, and a lot more well-armored tanks, apart from the IS-4 and the IS-7 that we previously had already. And since then you could not play the TDs as aggressive anymore, although TDs also got buffed a little bit here and there with the mobility or also on the hit points just a bit, but they just don't have the damage output compared to the hit points of the heavies that they had there. The good old days of playing the Gorilla front line. Okay. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. If so, smash the like button, please, and subscribe if you're new still, and of course also join the Discord server in case you're not there yet. I'll be very happy to see you back very soon. Will be in a few days. I don't know exactly when yet. Next tournament is going to be next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and then the next 2 weekends after that as well. And I'm pretty excited for that. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. See you soon.